Hi, welcome back to another episode of the Paper Dungeon.
Paper
This is where we
Dungeon.
actually play Dungeons and Dragons, and not well, I guess we play Dungeons and Dragons and other things outside of this, but we play the main campaign. It's the first time in like a month that we've done this. Riniya cut her hair. I cut my hair. I'm actually here. You know, all of us are here except
I think
Hannah,
I
who we still
cut my
miss
hair
dearly.
too.
Oh, you did.
Grant did
Yeah,
cut
but
his
in my
hair,
hat,
actually.
though.
It's in his hat. You can't tell.
Oh,
Yeah,
right,
you can
right.
see it from a previous episode.
Still
of
haven't cut
Table
my
Scraps,
hair.
but-
I was going to say.
In case
Right,
you
right,
guys
school.
Aaron and
are
I, you know, just
curious or worried, Hannah is still a part of us. It's just happened to be that every single week she just hasn't been able to come for the last few weeks. So we still love her. She's still a part of the group. She's still playing. It's just kind of worked out time-wise that she wasn't able to be here. So hopefully next week we can get her back. That's the goal. But yeah. Hey, we have a sponsor in case you guys didn't know.
Do we?
They're called
sponsor?
Never Ending. They're pretty great. They're basically like a social media platform for you and your D&D friends where you make your characters. You can make little animations for them. They just finished a Kickstarter a few months ago where you can now like actually animate the scenes that your characters will go through. There's a free version. There's a premium version. The premium version is where it's at. That's where you get all the extra hairstyles. You get all the extra armor, weapons, stuff like that. So it's pretty amazing. We're very, very happy to be partnered with them. And so, yeah, definitely go check them out. You can go over to beneverending.com.
Or .app.
Or
Dot
.app.
That's
It
what
can be
is.
both. It
App.
can be either.
.com and app.
Oh, look at them. Both of
There
them.
are two. There are two places.
There's two places. They're that good. You can go over to one of those spots and fill it all out, set it up, sign up for everything, and life will be good. So definitely go check that out.
As verified by DJ McAllis,
Yeah.
life will be good if you partner with Never
Life.
Ending.
Okay. There's no prosperity gospel here. Like I cannot guarantee that life will be okay, but I can promise that it will be better than it was with Be Never Ending, with Never Ending whole 9 yards. It's great.
Cha-ching.
Yeah. Anyway, I don't think we have any other announcements. We
I
didn't
have
talk about
another
this
announcement.
beforehand. Okay, go for it, Grant.
No, this is an
Oh,
exciting one. So back in October,
Oh,
we did
no.
a side series called Between the Rows, and personally, it's one of my favorite things that we have done on
It
the
was-
show.
It was Grant's excuse to be a jerk to Hannah.
All right, we're not gonna go that far, but it is now.
We all know
available-
what character he plays in the main campaign.
Yeah. It was all available now on podcast platforms. So that's just really
Oh, wow.
exciting. It's 6 episodes. It's only like 2 hours each, apart from the finale, and it's a wonderful, wonderful series. And so if you're interested in a smaller, very consumable story, that's a lot of fun, kind of a eerie Midwestern adventure, then go check that out on Spotify
It's-
or other podcast platforms, or YouTube.
Definitely.
It's there too.
It's super, super great. Aaron DM for that. If you guys have been watching the last couple of weeks,
yeah,
Aaron
right
is
here.
an amazing DM who does a really good job, especially when it comes to like creepy horror, which is what that is. Between the Rows, it's like I don't know if you guys have ever been to the Midwest, but there's like cornfields everywhere. Speaking as people who are from it, we can attest. And if you're ever caught in the middle of a cornfield
Corn.
and it's starting to get dark, you know that you're about to get murdered by something, a crow or
happens.
or a
It's cool,
scarecrow,
though.
or it's just how
Normal.
it is. So
Not.
yeah, that's basically the theme behind
Oh,
it. So
shucks, man.
yeah,
Corn
shucks.
Shucks.
vote.
Wow. Wow.
Well, I'll
Yeah,
quit
there are some,
talking your ear off and
There are some monsters stalking around in that campaign.
Okay,
thank
let's
you.
go.
Yeah, all right, roll the clip, Drew. Let's get started with this week's episode of the Paper Dungeon.
Welcome to Nicomuras, a world full of sprawling cities and dark secrets. In the wake of the trial, a divine act of righteous judgment, the world has been launched into an era of rebirth. But there are those who still lust for darkness and ruin. Follow us across the continent of Talira, from the deserts of Elon Ryan to the fields of Rivaluna. Deep in the Bloomrose Ocean and high above the Alisar Mountains, our story will see our adventurers through glory, fear, and fortune as they make their way through the Paper Dungeon.
campaign. So it's just kind of a run through of everything that's gone down. Recently, our party has kind of finished off their first arc. They managed to kill this ever-present villain known as Prazius, who had really been a thorn in Melora's side from the very beginning of the campaign, since before the campaign started, and gradually grew into this ever-present problem. So eventually, they did manage to kill him. They then fled to a number of different places, but ended up in the city of Harentha, which is where they are currently. Harentha is a neutral territory. It's the Switzerland of Telira. You could think of it like that. It's very much it's just a single city state that is designed to be a neutral ground for countries and disputing parties to get together and be able to work out different agreements where representatives from all over the world reside. And so this is a really beautiful, kind of very Greek style city state, lots of white marble, so on and so forth, that they've been hanging out in. While they've been here, they've managed to find a few different places to stay. They've been staying at the Everwhite Inn, which is a very nice high-end luxury inn. While they were there, they managed to enjoy a very fun night of partying and enjoying fine foods and wines. Riniya danced with Grotz. Melora and Cather went off and had a dance. Tarak taught Edward how to eat bone marrow the proper way with the good crackers and bread.
Good.
Haval had an evening of company. And so, yeah, it was great. During this time, they decided to meet up. Riniya and Gratz decided to meet up for a party later on this week. The next day, Tarak, Cather, and Melora decided to fly back to Ocleron, specifically to Athalas, so that they could retrieve Cather's belongings from the prison, along with Melora's. As they happened to be coming back, they killed Thordoon, the black dragon that had threatened them, as you do. That was great. Really enjoyed that. But where we're going to be starting is on the other side of the mountain range, of the Lunankona Mountains, with Edward, Haval, and Riniya, who I believe you guys were beginning to make your way towards one of the dwarven strongholds throughout the Lunankona Mountains. Am I correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
All right. So, what are you guys doing? How are you guys getting there? What's going on? What's the plan here?
Well, if I recall correctly, we pretty much just said, hey, we should do this. And then that's pretty much as far as we got, right?
Okay.
Yes.
No, I had a plan.
Yeah. So, Havel, what are you thinking? When are we going to go? How are we going to get there, right?
Okay, well, first things first, before I get going, I apologize for whatever amount of lag shows up. I don't know what's going on with my computer or the internet. Anyways,
classic.
So one, we have bats. We're flying bats. I just assumed we were gonna use those said flying bats to go to the nearest dwarven stronghold.
Some of us still have flying bats.
Yours is kind of a
You didn't like it to begin with.
I'd take an excuse to use Harry any time.
So
I'd love to ride our bats there.
Great. So we take our bats. We're going to take the bats, and we're going to fly to the dwarven stronghold. I'm going to take the materials that I got, and I'm going to offer them up to a dwarf for forging purposes. I've talked to the DM about this.
Just so you all know.
Yes.
I was like, hey, DJ, you remember what we talked about? And DJ was like, yeah. Well, I mean, if you want to send me I wouldn't object to it.
I wasn't going to text him anyway. I'm just going to...
Since...
Yeah, it's fine.
Anyway, yeah, it's fine.
Okay. So we go to the dwarven stronghold.
Okay. So there were a number that you guys passed. I believe 3 that you guys passed. Which one are you guys going to?
Which one's the nearest one?
Wait. Which one's the coolest one? I'll counter with that question.
No.
How would you describe coolness?
No,
How do you categorize that?
I second the closest.
What's the temperature?
All right, 2 for close, 1 for cool.
So, you guys mount your bats and begin making your way again. You're now making your way southwest, it would be, back towards the Lunacona Mountains. You guys start out by flying over that massive field. You remember that Herentha is that fluted domed city, that fluted dome glass city, kind of in the middle of this sprawling field. And so you have to make your way back through that field and into the mountain range. After flying for probably 2 or 3 hours, you begin to approach one mountain. This one is the one that had the 2 massive dwarven statues kind of carved out of the side of a mountain and creating this flat landing pad almost, basically, that served as an entrance into the mountain from the top, and then makes it way down. You guys begin flying in, and as you can see, you get a little bit closer, there are actually dwarves that are on this pad, and you can see a variety of dwarvish script with golden inlay and little gems that kind of create this very it's very Norse, kind of like you can think of like a Norse serpent, that kind of design that makes a little circle with all these intricate details of the scale work, of the creases in the muscles of the serpent. Diamonds are encrusted throughout it, along with a variety of other precious gems. And then off to the side of it, you have those 2 massive dwarves. And then around the side of it, you have 4 ballista that are all manned and prepared. You can tell that as you guys are flying around, they are looking at you, but they're not overly concerned.
Haval, I say as we're flying, should we be concerned about the armored men?
Not until they start firing at us.
Okay, well, I'll let you take the lead then.
Sure.
Riniya?
Start flying. I'm not gonna fly directly at them. I'm going to fly like 30 feet from them, if possible. And like, just, is there a landing space like within 30 feet of them that's not on that landing pad?
I mean, you guys can always land on the mountains and try and crawl up a little bit. It would very much be like trying to land on the side of a mountain. But you guys have bats; they hang upside down. Okay. Probably wouldn't be too big a deal. It would just be the traverse up to that pad.
Okay. How about I get like 25 feet from them? Okay. I'm just gonna yell down at them.
Okay.
Hello, friend.
Oi! What you doing up there?
We've come. I've come for. That's a very good question. What are we doing up here? We've come to visit your very beautiful and an esteemed dwarven stronghold. We mean no harm.
We get to know it. Get down here.
Right.
Let's go. Havel, come on. Where are we landing?
Right. On the landing pad. Where else?
What ho, Harry? To the landing pad.
It's been a while since we played D&D, hasn't it?
I'm so happy.
Not for me. It's just been a while since I've played Havel, and this lag is not helping me.
Oh yeah, well that's true.
So literally
you guys land down on the. Go ahead.
Yeah.
What were you saying?
Yeah, I was just gonna say that Edward gets Harry to land on the landing pad. It's
nice. So you guys land on this beautiful landing pad. You have to kind of avoid some spots as the sun glints off the gold inlays. It kind of blinds you for just a moment. But you do manage to land down here. This pad is very, very massive, easily massive enough for your 3 bats and probably about 10 more if they wanted to all land comfortably, and you guys all have enough space. So you land, and the dwarf that you saw, Havel, begins to approach you. You can tell that he's fairly tall for a dwarf, probably about 5 feet tall or so, with a thick, burly, kind of like Aaron's beard, very dark and curly and thick. Coming up and around, it has little braids in the side of it, going around the side, and then they come down, with it being very bushy through the middle, so the braids kind of frame it coming down, and then it's bushy in the middle. And you can see that there's 2 little bones that look kind of like, you can't quite tell if they're teeth or talons or something like that, but they kind of curve just a little bit, that come down in the beard as well. he begins to approach you. He kind of has like these almost like amber eyes. They're very like golden and intricate. With the well-weathered face, very much leathered. You can tell that he spends a lot of time outside and working quite a bit. And begins to approach you. All right. My name is Orivamori. Orivamori. That's what it is. Orivamori. Sorry.
Wait, Aura Vomri?
We can call him Vom for short.
No.
Orivomri. Orivamori.
Ori Vom.
God is our name.
Montgomery. Got it.
Ori
It's hard to
Vom.
pronounce, okay? And you all know how I like my foliage.
I mean, you did say Fatigue recently, seriously.
Shut up.
All right. So Ori has. What did he just say? I got caught up on the name. I forget what he said.
Maybe you should check your tomb.
I hate you. I'm out. I'm done. I'm kidding. So he approached you guys. What did you say you were looking for?
I'm actually looking for a smith, and the brightest and best are always dwarves, so I figured I'd come to
You're
him.
absolutely right. Smith for what?
Right now, just a sword, actually.
All right. Well, are you guys here for anything as well? He looks at you, Riniya, and you, Edward.
Damn, I have a quick question.
Yes.
So, what mountain range are we in again?
The Lunancona Mountains.
Now, would these be dwarves that Edward is familiar with in his studies, or are these unrelated to the dwarves Edward is familiar with?
These dwarves are not dwarves that have ever worked for your father or your grandfather.
I was assuming so.
So if you want, you can do like a history check to see if you've studied up on these dwarves.
I'd love to do that.
Go for
it. Okay, that's a 9.
Okay. They're dwarfs. They're Lunancona dwarfs.
All right. Edward just says, "Well, I'm just here to accompany Haval. Honestly, I'm fascinated with the work of the dwarves. So, I'm just here honestly to see. I might write some things down."
All right. Well, you have fun with that, I guess. And you?
Just a travel buddy.
Edward gives her a
You're
high
all
five.
lame. Okay. Begrim, come here. Take these to the smith. Another dwarf comes up a little bit shorter, probably about 4'4", so thick ginger beard as well, braided in a very similar style, also having these two talons or teeth braided into his beard. This one wearing fine dwarvish armor that covers, it actually doesn't cover his torso, it's bare, but his basically he has, you know, in Star Wars, the Clone Wars, when they have the bracers that then go past and they like fold into the arm. You guys know what I'm talking about? Maybe not.
Yeah, I think so.
Anyway,
Yeah.
Aaron knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, Ryan does. He has a similar style thing where he has a bracer around the bottom of his arm, and then the bracer along his forearm has a intricate little. It looks like it is the shape of the mountain. If you guys were to look at the profile of this mountain, it's the shape of that mountain that comes out, and it folds into a slot that's in that bracer around the bottom of his arm. And then he has a very dwarvish style lower body attire, I would say.
Cool.
Begins leading you guys into
The kilt.
into this. Yeah, you know, you can get. It looks similar to this. Kind of how it looks.
Oh, I like it.
Yeah. But he gets leading you guys into the fortress. As you guys begin to enter, you can see that this is built to be rugged while also maintaining a sense of elegance for a dwarf, you could say. There's fine, not necessarily like elvish scroll work, but very beautiful, again, that very Norse style, thick and rugged scroll work going in and throughout the mountains. There's different depictions of this mountain with lightning striking it. You can see there's other different depictions going through of forest burning down. There's miners, there's dwarves in the mine. You can see there's things like a hammer that's resting on top of the mountain. kind of the central hammer. Just different scenes and depictions, probably from their history that you go through as you begin making your way into this fortress, before eventually it begins to head down and then into a massive, another landing, but this one overlooks the inside of this mountain, which you quickly realize has basically been hollowed out. There's several support beams that go throughout every which way to make sure that the mountain doesn't collapse in on itself, but the entirety of this mountain has been hollowed out and mined through and created into this beautiful, rugged, very very stiff and sturdy dwarvish city within the mountain. The dwarf that you can assume is Begrim, as he was introduced to you, begins taking you down to some of the lower levels. So there's, it's kind of an elevator is how I would describe it. Very much a loft that goes up and down with different. There's a lot of, Ryan, you understand. There's a lot of systems to make it so it's a pulley. That's the word I'm looking for, a pulley system. My goodness. There's a pulley system to make it so this elevator can rise up and down smoothly. As you guys begin to be lowered down, you can see there's actually Goliaths that are working this elevator and cranking what needs to happen in order to get these elevators to move down. You guys take a few minutes to move through the lower levels, and as you go through, there's a lot of light in here because there's literally no natural light. There's lots of fires. There's big cauldrons of fire. There's lanterns. There's different torches everywhere, and you can tell as you get lower, the glow begins to increase along with the heat, and you guys can quickly realize that you're heading down towards these massive forges. As you go down, it's very apparent why. There's two tracks of, it would be magma because it's underground, magma flowing through portions of this mountain that have basically been channeled into these giant, these ditches. What's the thing on the side of a road in the Midwest?
That's a ditch.
An irrigation channel. Yeah, but there's a technical term for it. Basically, these giant stone-carved channels that funnel the magma through these holes in the mountain that then have they lead into forges, and the magma fuels the forge. And you can see that there's almost like a mesh that is something that's like stopping the magma but allowing the heat to transfer through, and that's where they're heating their metal and going through all of this at probably about 10 to 20 depending on which side of the mountain you're looking at of these forges, with several different dwarves making their way through and working through these. You guys land on this level, and Begrim simply waves and says, "Speak to anyone you like, they'll be able to help."
Are they all smiths? Or
Yes.
is there a specific smith that you recommend?
Herbalaire, my goodness. Herbalaire over there is quite handy with weaponry.
Right. Well, thank you much.
You're welcome.
We will be quick.
I
bow.
must say, I've heard a lot about the dwarves, and I've learned quite a bit too, but this is far grander than anything I could have thought of. It's amazing.
Thank you.
How long did it take you to hollow out this entire mountain?
Our ancestors have been here for a millennia.
Wow. Quite magnificent.
Yes, it is.
Haval's already
Anything
started
else?
to go towards the weaponsmith.
Yeah.
Just so you know, after a small amount of research, that bit of forearm armor would be considered the upper cannon of the vambrace.
Thank you, Aaron.
Thanks, Aaron.
And you're
No
great.
problem.
Love you.
Looking out for us.
So you guys begin making your way over. The dwarf that he pointed out is this hulking dwarf. He's probably 5'6", maybe 5'8", probably 220 pounds of rippling muscle. This thing is huge, monstrous. And he has another Goliath there with him, who is his assistant, it looks like. And the Goliath is also very, very well built, but compared to the dwarf, even though he's 3 feet shorter than the Goliath, he makes the Goliath look tiny in comparison. It's a very interesting dynamic between the two of them.
One
but
might
they're going
say
through it, you
he's just absolutely jacked.
An
Just
absolute
totally rips.
Just the
unit
pecs
of a
and
dwarf.
the lats, bro. Straight up traps for days. The
I'm
real
sorry.
trap is looking at him because once you start, you can't
His,
stop.
his biceps have biceps.
That makes them quadceps. His thighs could crush a watermelon.
Oh, my
3
lord.
watermelons.
But can we please?
So, if you get making your way over, as you come through, you can see that this dwarf, Belair, my goodness, is currently he has like a sledgehammer, and the Goliath is going through and flipping the billet back and forth, and while the Belair is going through and pounding it in rhythm, trying to draw out this metal in a quick and efficient manner. You guys approach, and before you guys can even get close, the Goliath raises his finger and then continues moving until eventually they run out of heat and stick it back into the forge. Obelair grabs a rag, wipes his brow, hands it to the Goliath. Do you need help with anything?
Yes, actually. I take off my pack with like a, and I toss it in front of him as there is a giant Cerberus tooth strapped to it. And I kind of present it to him and I go, I want to commission a weapon. I don't know. I'm not much of a smith, so I'm sure you probably can't make much out of the bone itself. But if you could potentially use it as coal, maybe it embeds some of its latent properties in whatever steel you forge on top of it.
He hands it to the Goliath. There are certain techniques that have been developed over years where the use of different materials for the source fire can emulate different properties. I don't know. You said this is a Cerberus tooth?
It is a Cerberus tooth. I killed it myself.
Okay. Anyway.
Well, okay, fine. We killed it ourselves.
That's more like it.
Okay. Well, I suppose I could give it a try. Is there a specific style of weaponry you're looking for?
Well, I was thinking that you could potentially craft a short sword, and maybe a dagger. A dagger would be nice.
All right. Do you know the metal that you're looking for?
Oh, it's not going to be anything fancy. Just
All right.
you know, I feel steel, you know, would suffice. I'm planning
raw
on
steel?
potentially
That's fine.
enchanting. Yeah, I'm planning on enchanting it potentially in the future. So, whatever would withstand the best.
All right. How long do you think this would take? Goliath looks at the billet that they have in the forge, looks around at some of the other jobs they clearly have. 4 days.
4 days.
4 days. 4 days is enough. Would 4 days work for you?
Well, I mean, how much time has it passed? It's only been like a few days.
Yeah,
for
you
the
guys
week
still have
that we
5 days.
planned.
So.
Yeah, yeah. 4 days would be wonderful. How much is this gonna cost me?
we're using the different technique and the method.
Short sword and dagger.
Say, for the two of them, let's say 150 gold pieces.
For the two of them?
It's not bad. That's not bad at all.
That's
That's
sir,
completely
my good,
different reactions.
my good sir, So can I hand him? I tear out a page from my journal and I hand it to him. And it's the design for both the dagger and the sword.
He hands it to his Goliath friend.
And I go, those are the designs. So my question is, how do you by any chance work with enchantment or any sort of runic enchantment here? My good man.
I do not know. There's a dwarf on an upper level. His name is Tor. He does a little bit. What specifically are you looking for? He's very specific.
I just need something to give the weapons a little bit more bite, you know?
Good one.
Oh well, You do not know who you're working with. Do you know what Doral
Apparently
Steel
not.
is?
Doral Steel?
Do you know the kingdom that you're in? I'm gonna take that as a no.
Is it the
you are in
kingdom
the
of
kingdom
Doral?
of Thorn Doral. Yes. This dwarven stronghold is Thorn Doral. We are famous for our Doral steel. It's some of the sharpest steel in the world. This will be one of the finest weapons you are ever going to own. This is a weapon that you will pass down to your children and your children's children. This will serve them well in battle. You will not need enchantment to make sure that this is sharp.
Wonderful. Can you? So I gesture towards the page again, and I go, would it cost you extra to I add the filigree on the blade, make it look fanciful, tasteful?
We will be able
Can you
yes.
Can you use I don't know what's a good leather for the handle? I don't.
You said you killed the Cerberus. You have any of that leather?
I do have some of the Cerberus hide. Yes, actually.
Which would you
I had
the Cerberus hide?
I hand him the Cerberus side and I go, no, we did use some of it to make. We did give a decent amount of it to make a cloak, didn't we?
Yes. Yeah.
You used a little bit of it to wrap a handle. It's not gonna take a whole lot. It's more just like a long strip that he can sew together if need be. So if you had I don't know, a square yard, a 3 foot by 3 foot section, which we'll say you do, you'll have enough.
Can we say that we have some of the leftover material still with us?
Yeah.
From what we gave to the tailor?
Yes, you do.
Cool. Yeah, I hand him the material for the handle.
Beautiful. Oh, this is okay. He hands this to the Goliath. Fix that.
Sorry.
Oh, all right. He sticks it to his finger and he goes and he grabs the billet again. And this time the Goliath will do a lot of the pounding as they draw this. Over the next few minutes, they go through this another heat as they begin to, again, expand the billet and they begin to do a little bit of the forging and the shaping of it before eventually into the forge. What were we talking about? Oh, yes, the sword. Is there anything else that you need from me?
Not terribly, no.
Wonderful. We said 150 gold pieces?
I believe so, yes.
All right. Let's just do this half down, half when you get it. 75 gold pieces now, and then when you get the blade in 4 days' time, the rest of the money. Fair enough?
Tell you what. You put You put as much time and effort as you can into this sword. I give him 100 gold pieces. And I go, I'll give you another 100 once it's done. Just really make it the finest piece of weaponry that has ever touched your forge. Like, I want it immaculate.
For that kind of money, I will do what that kind of money pays for.
Great. I'll give you the 100 pieces once I get the sword.
Yeah.
Give you the other 100 pieces once I get the sword. Cool.
As
I pay him
you like
100.
look into his eyes, you're like, okay, this guy has done some pretty high price commissions before. Like 200 gold is still a lot of money, but yeah, you get the drift.
Yeah. I mean, listen, man, I'm not made of money.
This is the dwarf who specifically commissions for adventurers.
Yes, exactly. He begins, and at this point, he begins to arrange a few other things. And returns to work, basically just ignoring you at this point. He takes the money, kind of nods, and then just immediately goes back to work.
Cool. I look over at Edward. I'm like, so, is there anything that you want? You want to go look around? Think they have an inn around here somewhere?
Maybe.
Or
I mean,
or a tavern, maybe? I don't know.
I'm happy with my weapons, so I don't think I need anything else here. Do you know if Riniya has a weapon? I can't remember.
Riniya does have a weapon. I believe she has the diamond crusher.
She has the big old warhammer.
Right.
believe she has diamond crusher.
The thing that Lada gave her. Yes.
Her
she
warhammer,
said.
yes.
She said if it was wielded by Lada, then it must be something, right?
Oh, trust me. The last thing I'm worried about is whether or not Riniya has a powerful weapon.
Well, quite honestly, I really would like to look around, but it might be worth talking to the enchanter that they have. I mean, I know that you'll have questions, but I'm also curious if they've ever worked with Aldernite or if they're familiar with, Fellows Distribution.
I mean, Aldernite is a required resource in enchantment, so if they do work in enchantment...
Is that true, DM?
Yes. And
Dang
you would
it.
know this. You know this.
Edward didn't say that exact thing. He
Yeah,
said, well, they've had to work with Aldernite. So certainly they're Fellows Aldernite Distribution Company.
Yep.
We should go talk to them.
Sure. Do you need a weapon? Do you want a weapon?
Me?
Yeah.
No, remember we had the whole conversation about making my rapier a little beefier. You talked to me. You're trying
I
to
know,
talk me
but I
out of
feel
it,
like
so-
I feel like a rapier, that rapier. No offense to your rapier, it's a fine
Well,
rapier. It's a beautifully made blade.
Great rapier.
Are you sure you don't want anything?
I mean, I really
Cooler?
feel comfortable with my rapier. It's cool. It's cool. The handle. Didn't you see it? It's all ordained.
Okay, fine.
Ordained?
I like
It's a
how
priest.
pretty it is. I like
It
how
is- The
pretty it is.
You
Havel.
can
rapier.
get the classes online.
The rapier is a priest.
I- it has no religious affiliation. It's ordained in
Edward,
kicking butt.
Edward, let's go talk to the enchanter.
Yes, that's what I've been saying. Riniya,
Riniya, do you want to go talk to the enchanter?
Sure.
Great.
Okay. I was going to offer that you'd make a blade, but Havel reminded me that you had the diamond crusher.
You have
from
diamond
Lada,
crusher.
And honestly, I'm even afraid of
Oh,
it.
yeah, I'm okay.
Yeah.
And you have malice,
I
as
have
a
a
backup.
lot of things going for me right now. So.
Oh yeah, the demon thing.
Don't say that out
I
loud.
said it quietly. I
Don't-
said it quietly. All right,
Edward.
let's go up.
Let's get going.
Edward, for the first time in a while, I might just slap you again.
Please don't. It really hurts. I wasn't made to take blows like that. Let's
So,
go.
where are you guys going?
Up to
The
upper level
enchanter,
talk
to the upper
the
level, to
enchanter.
talk to Tor,
Tor.
Okay.
the browser.
All right. Do you so where are you guys going?
Is there an
The
elevator?
upper level.
There's
He
the
said-
elevator,
He said the
yeah.
upper level.
We go to the elevator, and I go up to the closest person.
Okay.
it's
You
like-
can see there's a couple of those Goliaths that are standing there. They look to be they're decked out in similar garb to the guards on the landing platform, where they have their lower body covered in armor, and they have the vanguard with the upper
It's a van brace.
van brace with the upper
Upper cannon.
upper cannon that lands in the upper brain. Very similar style armor, just designed for the Goliaths here. They look like they're the ones that are manning the elevator, and so you could approach them. Otherwise, there's several dwarves around. You're welcome to approach.
I go approach one of the Goliaths.
Okay.
I walk up and kind of like I stare up at them, assuming that they're much taller than me.
He looks down at you. You honestly like they're only about like 8 feet tall. So you're
I'm
what,
like
6?
What?
I thought you're super tall and lanky.
No, I am a tiefling. I'm like 6 foot with with like heels on.
He looks down at you. Yes.
Hello, friend. I need to talk to an enchanter or a magician of some sort. His name is Tor, I believe. He's in the upper levels.
All right. I believe he resides on the 2nd level.
Can you take us there? Is this how we get there?
Yes, we can do this.
Okay, thank
step
you.
onto the elevator.
Thank you, friend.
You're welcome. And you guys begin rising into the air. You go up probably about 4 or 5 levels before you land on what you assume is the 2nd level, and are able to step off. This level is much different. You still have kind of an open chasm that looks down into the mountain, kind of this central little hole in the floor. But the rest of it is kind of this rounded off circular, almost like a library, with a few doors and offices and stuff like this. But you can see there's a few other dwarves all around, kind of in what you would imagine is the dwarvish style of wizard robes, where they're still like ripped and jacked, but they're like
in
wearing glasses, you know, and like they don't have their shoulders exposed, you know,
and are wearing kilts.
Yeah, they're wearing kilts.
Yay!
Yes.
But yeah, you land on this level of this floor.
Great. I approach these Goliaths, if there are any here.
There are no Goliaths here.
Dang it! I approach the nearest dwarf.
Approach a glasses dwarf.
A glasses dwarf.
So there's 2 that you can see.
But he's wearing glasses to prove that
both of them
time
are wearing
has
glasses. One of them has braids that come. His hair is braided up and through, almost like space buns. Basically, is how his hair is braided up and through like this. With another ponytail that comes down the backside. Or not a ponytail, it's another braid that comes up. So he has like 3 separate braids. 2 of them in like space buns up top, and then one of them that's braided down to keep his hair from flopping forward. And then the beard is much more trim and proper than some of the other ones. It's not like Aaron's beard. It's kind of like shaped.
That's a beard.
That is a beard. That's some facial hair right there. But like very like it's still plump and like very voluminous, but very much like shaped and trimmed and controlled. Both of them look fairly similar. The hairstyle on the second one is a little different. It's flowing back with this thick, like matted, curly hair that really hasn't been tamed in years, you can say. Both of them have like fairly younger features. They look like they're probably, maybe 75 instead of 200.
They're babies.
There are babies, exactly.
Riniya would describe them probably.
But both wearing similar style robes. One of them has like a bluish theme to it. The other has like a reddish theme to it. But they're both there. Which one would you like to go to?
Which one's wearing the most jewelry?
The one with the blue robes has 3 rings on his left hand.
I like his style. I go up to him.
Okay.
We vibing.
He passed the
Me
5
too,
check.
bud.
So
sir.
you're approaching him?
Yeah. I go. Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
I was wondering, could you point me to the esteemed scholar known as Tor?
I'm Tor.
Score.
You. You're Tor?
I am Tor. Were you expecting something else?
No, actually. Oh. No, actually, I don't know what I was expecting.
Talk to
That's
someone
fine.
else if you
No,
want.
no,
Like,
I was.
you know,
Just
like,
that,
you just said esteemed,
That's-
but now you're like looking at me like
that's
I'm
not-
nothing.
that's
You
not-
know, like I'm a little confused here. There's some mixed vibes.
Listen,
We're on
we
the
were
same
told that you
page.
were a very skilled enchanter, and so
So
we were
you-
just curious at what you might offer.
What do you need?
What kind of enchantment do you specialize in? What kind of magic?
I mostly do alchemy with a little bit of enchantment. I've been dabbling my toes the last decade or so in that enchantment area. So I'm getting confident with that. But it really just kind of depends. I like to explore and look around. You know, I like trying new things. I'm very positive in that aspect. Again, what do you want?
Could you make a sword sear through skin?
Yes, I mean that's kind of the design. You know we have Dural
No,
right?
I mean when I say sear, I mean sear as in meat to a pan.
I
How
like your
barbaric.
style. Come with me. And he begins leading you around, grabbing 2 more books. That he then just like sets into like the open air, and they just float and stack on each other and follow him.
I can do that too.
Me too.
Yeah, good
I
job,
can't.
boys.
Yay!
You suck.
Magic!
But he
Riniya's
sets
got
them into
better
the open-
magic. She can heal people and one-shot bosses.
I can heal people.
Okay.
But he sets them into the open air. They follow him in before you. He leads you into an office. This one doesn't have any books in it, like you've seen in some other wizardly offices and stuff like that. You can see that there is a large map of the interior of the mountain of Thorndural, with all the different layers and what's on each layer. It's kind of like a little a guide to the mountain, basically.
It's a mall
He
map.
has his, yeah, exactly. It's a big old wall map. He has that. Then he has his desk. It doesn't have any chairs around it. It's like a standing height desk, which is like a normal height for you guys to sit at. But this is a standing desk for him. He is a little bit shorter. He's probably about 4 feet or so. So you stand a good ways above him. But he has a variety of different papers and items and different components going through it. But he comes in, he grabs a large tome off the desk and begins flipping through things. You wanted to sear.
Yes. Actually, really quick, DM. Havel's gonna make a point of crouching, so that way he doesn't have to look up at Havel when he's like talking
Okay.
to him.
Listen, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but you don't need to accommodate for me. I understand as you're just tall, I'm short, I'm not, it's just how it is. You know?
Out of
But if you want to
respect
sit down on the floor, you know. But
Well,
honestly,
out of
you don't
respect
need
to you, I just don't want you to strain your neck. You know.
Oh, it's years of it, man. You know, it's just how it is.
Are
at
you
this
sure?
point. I'm sure. You
Like-
I don't want you to strain. Is really what's happening.
No,
You
it's
just
not
stay
strain.
upright.
It's
No, trust me, this is gonna cost a lot of money. You stand upright.
okay. I
So-
stand upright.
Steering. All right.
Yep.
Why searing? He says as he like flips through his book.
Well, the blade is being forged using Cerberus tooth coals, and the
Wow.
handle's going to have Cerberus leather. So
I like the theme. Yeah.
I kind of want it to burn.
Okay, well, there's a few different options that we can go through here. If you were able to, do you have any components that might assist in that burning quality that we could try to imbue?
Well,
You know, dragon is a really great one. The Cerberus, if you have like the Cerberus fire, that's really great as well.
did we traded
know,
in the blood, didn't we?
Yeah.
Gosh darn it.
A sun coal is always a good idea.
What is a sun coal?
A sun coal. Roll. Are you asking, or are you just wondering if you know?
Do I know what a sun coal is?
Yeah, you guys look up. Go ahead and roll a Arcana check.
How dare he ask you to throw your only son coal into the flames?
Ha!
getting real biblical real fast.
Exactly. You better hope that there's a goat tangled in some vines, or else you are in trouble.
What'd you get?
14.
Okay. You vaguely know. Did Grant or Riniya, did you guys roll Arcana?
I'll do it.
Yeah, go for it.
I'll go ahead and roll Arcana.
No.
I'm curious.
I don't know what it is.
No, I don't think I do either. It's not that
What-
bad.
what did
it's
you
not
guys
that
get?
great. Well,
7.
actually, I got a 17. Yeah, it's not too bad.
That was
I got a 17. No.
That's not too
I
bad.
don't know what
I
that
forgot I
is.
had such a cracked like addition to it.
I love you,
Arcana.
Grant.
Got a
So,
7.
Haval, you kind of know what it is. You've heard about sun coals before. Grant, you're like, oh, great, a sun coal. Yeah, like we're gonna get that. What you know is it's a basically what happens when it. How do I want to explain this? So when a mountaintop is struck by lightning, that is of a certain temperature, basically. What can happen is it can strike like a specific rock instead of like the mountain itself. If it strikes like one specific rock, there's like a 1 in 10 chance that that energy and the light and like fire from the lightning will imbue itself into that stone and create what's called a sun coal, which can be used as a really, really powerful magic component. Like wizards have found that if they have a sun coal and they use it as a magic component, like their fireball is passed at like 13th level. It's pretty crazy.
Wow.
Like it's ridiculous. And so they're extremely rare. They're very, very hard to get. You know that the Lunincona Mountains is notorious for having sun coals every once in a while. There's a lot of storms that come through this region, and these peaks are very, very rounded off. They've been around for a really long time, and so there's a lot of like loose rubble at the top of them. It's not like one solid like piece that sticks up. And so you know that there's like potential to find it. There are like people who devote their whole lives. They're called sun chasers, where they are just literally like climbing to the top of mountains and hoping that they find a sun coal, because if they do, they're like set for life.
And they haven't discussed price yet, right?
No.
Now, the guy said that he was going to use one of these.
No.
right?
He was
No,
asking
he was
if
asking
we had that as a
If
component.
it had a sun coal, like it's
Okay,
great.
yeah. Yeah. Well, I guess when he asks, Edward just kind of goes like, if we had a sun coal, we wouldn't be here, buddy.
You know, that's fair. That's fair.
We did have a vial of Cerberus blood, but we did use that for something.
The blood's okay. If you had like the sack, that first comes from Cerberus, the sack.
Yes.
That
The fire sack.
well, with the Cerberus, it's very
Why are we talking about a dog
Thick.
sack?
it's very thick. You know, like kind of like, let's see, what is it, a pufferfish or a squid? Something that has like a
Pufferfish.
venom. They have like that sack in the back of their throat. That's where that the like lava-esque fire comes from.
Oh yes, the magma
Okay,
gland.
so
Yeah.
it's fine. It's fine. You said something about a dragon.
Yeah, liquid dragon fire. If you could grab
Liquid.
that.
Okay, liquid dragon fire.
Yeah, it's basically the same thing.
Okay. Any what other thing? What, like a fire breathing potion? No. Okay. That's
Wait,
fine.
wait, and I start digging through my bag.
Renaya, do you got something?
I have a thing, I think.
Is little Timmy stuck in the well?
And I'm gonna pull out the red potion.
A potion!
I don't know what this is.
I don't
Okay. Well, sure.
actually. Hold on. I just realized something. I put my hand to it.
It blows up.
Well, no, I put my hand to it, and before I put my hand to it, I look at him and I go, "Are you about to identify that?"
I was going to go through to not quite identify. I was going to go through a process of identifying it, but not like.
I
cast
stick my
spell,
hand to
so
it and I
was
cast identify.
Okay. Read
It-
identify again.
The thingy you told me was it had like an area effect aura thingy.
Oh yeah, this is one of the potions where you were being real vague and mean about it.
Yeah.
Remind me what identify does.
Identify.
Just the
One second.
specifics of it.
I'm aware. I'm trying to
Oh
find
wait,
my
you did
spells.
tell me what it does. Hold on. Riniya
Yeah?
butts in. Wait, I know what it
identify.
does. I remember.
What does it do?
It like makes a person too hot to be around. Not in like the physical sense though.
Wait,
Well,
like
yes, in the
physically
physical
hot,
sense, but
as
not
in,
not in
they're
like
not, like-
physical
Temperature-wise.
attraction.
okay. So
Temperature-wise.
temperature-wise.
I mean,
Yes.
have you
Physically,
met
there's a
Haval? I don't
radiant
think he
heat
needs
around
help.
it.
I'm
Right.
already too hot to be
Havel, that's enough.
Too hot to handle.
Too
too.
cool to fool.
So,
Here to
Havel,
rock.
you identify it and you recognize that is the properties of it.
Okay.
What does it do?
For 1 minute, you radiate heat, 2d6 fire damage on anyone within 5 feet.
It makes
You're
heat.
welcome.
Maybe you can use it.
Well, there goes one of my spell slots.
I mean, you could pour this over the blade. Here's the issue. Combining magic items is a very difficult process, and taking alchemy and enchantment and trying to fuse them together to create a permanent effect is very difficult.
Okay, that's fine.
Um,
And I take it back and put it in my bag.
Okay.
We'll use it another
It's-
time.
You know, it's all right. The sword isn't going to be done for like another 4 days.
Yeah, come
Uh,
back with liquid fire in some sort of way. Go find a
s-
dragon or something.
Something. I'll bring back Greek fire. I don't even know who the Greek are. Um,
the Corinthians.
yes. Cool. Well, do you guys want to ask him anything?
Well, may I have a quick aside with you? He's saying to Tor.
Yeah, sure.
Just a quick aside. 1 sec, he says to Havel and Riniya, and he walks just like 10 feet away. Like not
I
very
love
far.
that sentence. A quick aside.
Yeah, yeah.
Can I see either of their faces?
Yeah,
I
you
think.
can see both their faces.
God.
I'm gonna read their lips.
You said that you just pulled her off to the side, so.
Yeah. This is fair. Edward just says quietly, so obviously you work with Aldronite, and
Mhm.
I was just curious. I've been trying to learn more about the reputation of this whole thing. Have you ever worked with the Fellows Aldronite Distribution Company?
No, we do not work with the Fellows Distribution Center.
Oh, okay. Where do you get your Aldronite from?
Manage ourselves. We have a whole mountain.
Yes, that I see that. That makes sense. Well, why don't you do business with them particularly?
Fellows are. Do you speak Dwarvish?
Do I speak Dwarvish?
Yeah.
Ooh, I honestly think. Yeah, I do. I actually do.
Okay. He
So I
then
studied them,
proceeds to say a couple Dwarvish slurs that I'm not gonna repeat.
Oof.
But you could
Oh.
say them in Dwarvish. No one would know.
But yeah, I don't.
Oh my goodness, that's how Dwarvish sounds. That's canon now. I'm pretty sure you said
It sounds
baka,
like
and
it sounds like butchered Orcish mixed with Japanese.
baka.
Baka?
I'm cracking up.
Yeah, no, the fellows are terrible. We don't enjoy doing business with them.
I hate to bring it up. I'm sorry, but I'm wondering about specifics. What exactly have they done? What did they do?
The enslavement of like 4 clans. It's really kind of a
4?
terrible thing. Yeah,
How many? Do you know?
like 4, like
Well, I
4
mean, like
clans.
how many dwarves?
And there's
Let's
approximately
see.
1,000 dwarves.
clans approximately like 10,000 dwarves.
Oh, goodness gracious!
Rough.
I don't know. I didn't know it was so many. Well, I think you'd be glad to know that the leader of that whole company is he has passed, and I don't know the future of it. So hopefully that they can have some rest now.
Interesting. I wonder if they know that.
I don't know. Have you heard of Athala?
Rock pigeon.
The city that the fellows live in, the one at the base of the mountain range.
Yes.
Yeah, it was Dwarvish engineering that built that city.
Right. Well, Apollo's been through quite a bit too, so it's kind of a result of that. I
Interesting.
don't know the future of it. This has gone on too far. I'm sorry to bring it up.
Oh no, it's fine. I mean, it's not like I most Lunan Corner dwarves are just in general not fans of them, which makes sense, I guess.
I don't blame them.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. They're almost like the boogeyman. They're like, oh, we literally tell our kids like, oh, you better behave with the fellows. We're gonna come enslave you. It's kind of funny.
Really?
But it's not really funny. I guess it's actually kind of terrible. But yeah. Anyway.
Edward's not smiling. I'm trying not to. Yeah, that's horrible. I'm so sorry.
Don't apologize to me. I've never had to deal with them.
Yeah. He looks back at Havel and Riniya and pretty much says, "Well, I'm done here. I'd really like to go look at something else, maybe get things off my mind."
Tor.
Ah.
I'm kicking myself right now. Tor,
Yeah.
quick question.
Yeah.
You said you're an alchemist, correct?
Yeah.
Have you heard of, oh god, what's his name? Guys, you're gonna need to help me out here. We haven't played this campaign in like a month.
It's hard. Who are you?
Big dragon. Big no,
Tarak-
Riniya's
I got
Tarak Kalamos. I was gonna say Riniya's
Revoluthel.
adoptive
Wait.
father.
Revoluthel is the politician.
Yeah.
Tarak is the dragon. Thordun is the dragon that you just killed.
Are you aware of the dragon Tarak Kalamos?
Roughly, yes.
So don't ask. I mean, you can. Answers may vary. I'm just going to be upfront about that. I may or may not have had the chance to peek at his works and committed a bit of it to memory.
What do you mean?
I bring out my notebook that I scribbled down. You know how he had that diary?
Uh-huh.
And I scribbled a bunch of it, like a bunch of the information down into a book before we burned it into the ocean.
Yes, I remember that.
Which is why I'm kicking myself. Because, knowledge stuff. I hand it to him and I go, well, I don't, okay, actually, I don't hand it to him. I open to one page and I give it to, and I like hold it to him and I go, this is a direct copy of some of the information that Revoluthel had and is some of the experiments that he's been working on.
You mean Tarak Kalamos?
Yes, Tarak Kalamos.
Okay.
Heck, god dang it.
Sorry.
Doing your best.
No,
I
no,
believe
you're
in you.
fine. I'm all over the place too. The reason I'm telling you this is one, you said you were a man of alchemy yourself, and maybe you'd make use of this. But two, consider this, I don't know, a gift of good tiding. Establish relations. My name's Havel, by the way. I don't know if we established that. Hi.
Hi. Yeah, I'm Tor. And you, he points at you and I.
Riniya, do you also know how long the enchantment will take?
It depends on the material that I have for the components.
I'm not too worried about it,
Have you
Rennie.
got, like an estimate or something?
Usually at least a day, bare minimum.
Okay.
Then
Maximum?
it could go up to like a teleportation circle. You have to cast that spell every single day for a year in order for it to.
Well, yeah,
stick.
but he's doing the searing thing out of the options. What's the
I suppose
time
that's
it
true.
takes?
All right. Can't be more than a month.
A month
Right.
to enchant it.
Okay.
I look at it and
It
I'm like,
depends. Like if you guys come in with like 20 of these potions, like technically I can get the effect. It's just gonna take a long time. If you come in with liquid fire from a dragon, it's gonna take like 3 days.
Riniya,
What?
I'm not too worried about it. I just wanted to inquire.
I know. I just wanted to make sure we keep track of everything because we also need to go back for your cloak.
Yes, I'm aware.
And my rapier. Wait,
And
did that
we'll-
already happen?
We've got so many things we've got to keep track of right now, and I'm trying.
So
to
much
keep them all
shopping,
straight.
too little time.
No, okay. So here's the thing. I say we chill here for a bit, right? Can we say that we left a note at the inn?
Sure, yeah.
Be like, hey, if these people show up, tell them we went here. I say we hang out here for a while, take in the scenery, talk to some locals, enjoy ourselves, and then once I get my weapons, we go back, meet up with the rest of the peoples, and get our other stuff, because it should be done by then, probably.
I think that sounds like a great idea, honestly.
Am I wrong?
Well, I mean, what else are we going to do?
Are we opposed? Renaya, are you opposed?
No, I'm good. I got new clothes.
You do have your... We'll go back and get your clothes.
Right.
I promise. Pinky?
Pinky.
Tor,
Yeah.
is there anything else in the Dwarven Stronghold you'd recommend we see? I mean, we're also kind of here to just see. I've never been to one of these.
That's fair. Well, there's the Hall of the Fathers.
That sounds cool.
It's just like a memorial to the past kings. They all have a statue going through.
I know about that.
That's a cool place. We have a temple to why am I forgetting his name?
Out of the forge.
Yeah. Where's my list?
Nope.
The Greek
It's not
one.
Hephaestus.
Nope.
Hephaestus.
It's not Hephaestus. I can do this. Let me just spit.
And
Hey guys, it's that
to
part
the
of...
part of the paper
Shut up.
dimension where DJ looks through every book here.
DM question.
Yes.
Is this the night of party night?
Tomorrow is the night of party.
Tomorrow's the night of party night. Okay.
Yes, the night
what
of party.
are you talking about, Riniya? Tonight's the party. That was not canon. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to stall while DJ finds out the name of this forge god. If I'm going to be entirely transparent.
Hey guys.
So meanwhile, on the other side of the globe, Tarak and Cather are
There you go.
skinning.
Actually, party.
actually partying. Yes, they're partying as they skin a dragon.
It happens.
You know.
Tuzumel. He says to they have a temple to Tuzumel.
I would love to see the kings.
We have the temple to Tuzumel. There's the Hall of the Fathers.
So much history.
I don't know.
That's enough for us.
All right, cool. Let me know if you find any fire. Otherwise, I'll be here. And he grabs one of the books that was floating and opens it and just starts like walking and reading.
Do you want any of the information from...
Actually, yes.
I mean, I don't have to give it to you, but like, I am kind of just offering up information from a dead dragon.
Can you come back in like 2 hours?
Yeah, I suppose.
Okay. He takes the book and he begins copying things down.
Great. Hall of Fathers? Hall of Papas?
So while you guys are going to go explore the temple, we are going to jump over to Tarak and Cather and Melora. You guys are feeling it. Life is rough right now. You know, you killed the dragon, you nearly
Oh,
died.
this is crazy.
Yeah.
Straight up killed a dragon.
So I imagine we're kind of just, after we get done harvesting, we're just kind of chilling.
Okay.
Because I assume by the time we get done, it's night.
Yes. I will specifically ask. Normally, I don't care about carrying weight, except for when you're trying to carry a dragon.
Fair.
What are you harvesting?
I have the carrying capacity of a large creature,
Okay.
so I can carry as much as a horse could.
Okay. So what are
Maybe
you carrying?
maybe a little bit more.
Yeah.
I don't know. Let's check and see. Let's check and see how this whole works. Let me just quickly go to Google.
Let's see how big an adult dragon is.
Let's see.
Dragon scale will.
15 times your strength score. Now,
15 times your strength score.
Is
Strength score is what?
your carrying capacity, or the
How many
normal
pounds
carrying
you can carry?
capacity?
hold on. That's normal carrying capacity.
Oh, okay. Okay. Normal carrying capacity. So that means that my carrying capacity, okay, 15 times
Let me
18.
find the,
Is 270 pounds.
Okay, 270 pounds.
I need a
That's
book.
something. You know, that's
Wait,
that's
I
a,
want to see mine.
that's a fairly significant amount of weight.
I need some book. I'm not sure which book it is. that I
What's
need.
my how much?
There's so many
How much?
books, man.
What is the total weight I have in my inventory?
This is the book that I need.
You
Okay.
mathematical nerds.
Is it the book that I need?
Okay.
Oh shoot.
I'm gonna.
Wait, no, I think it's right.
Ooh, actually, I should sell that. What's wrong with me?
Hey guys, you can add this to the montage,
Dude,
but
I should.
add a disclaimer of that it's not DJ.
Hey
I'm
guys.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna sell. Some of the stuff I have. I'm just gonna sell.
Cool.
What?
Hey guys, remember, we have a sponsor, Never Ending, because your stories matter. They have a wonderful selection to create your own characters in whatever fashion you guys desire. They have a beautiful animation Kickstarter that they just did a couple, like a month ago, maybe?
A couple months
Give or
ago.
take? Not sure. A couple months ago. Time is a wacky-do little thing. Check them out at beneverending.com and .app. Seriously, they're very cool.
Yes.
They're a fantastic option for those of you who don't have
No.
artsy friends and also
So
just
let's
want to
see.
use a cool system to make your characters. Using the
So-
premium version unlocks a ton of super rad character options, ranging from different body types to even prosthetics, which I personally think is super rad. So yeah, guys, go check them out. Back to our regularly scheduled program. I think.
I can carry 420 pounds.
Nice.
Let's get it.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Heck
the
yeah,
true
dude.
question is, how big is this? How many pounds of material is a harvest?
And we all know Melora's jacked.
Like
Now, to be
that's
fair,
like-
we do have bats. We do have bats.
bats are not load-bearing creatures.
Pretty sure their
War
bones
bats.
are hollow.
War bats, though.
You don't
I
have
think-
war bats, you have giant bats.
That is true. We technically don't have war bats.
Look, just because it's from an orc doesn't mean that it includes war in the name.
They just look like.
So a bat can carry 300 pounds
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
total, including you.
Okay.
What's Melora's strength score?
I'll just run.
I'll just-
I'll carry the bat.
Well, here. Okay. So here's one thing, right? So Tarak could run. Meanwhile, his bat could carry more stuff.
Yeah, exactly. I'll carry some.
So
Bat
I
will
will-
head with you guys.
I will re-ask my question. What are you guys harvesting from this dragon?
Okay.
Great question. What exactly do we want?
Well, I want some of the, like, some blood, some bone, like the teeth and claws, maybe some hide.
I mean,
please take like a talon for me.
Maybe,
I mean,
if it's possible,
this is
if
a,
it's
this
possible,
is a black dragon, right?
if it's
Uh-huh.
possible to crawl in there, I'm gonna get the acid sac.
Okay.
It also doesn't have to be like one of the actual like big talons. It can be like that little hangnail that like some animals have on the back of their like leg.
That would be the one that would be most easiest to carry, as that one is about the size of your chest versus
Yep.
the size of your back.
Correct.
Also, I will state harvesting potentially dangerous fluid from a dead creature normally does require a survival check.
Now, to be fair though, we do technically have Melora with us.
Oh yeah, no, she's doing that.
You're having
are
Melora
helping.
crawl into the dragon.
No, well, I mean,
Melora is our survival person.
Your residential bushman.
Yes.
yeah, exactly.
You know the knife called the Bushmaster? That's Melora for us. But I don't know. I just want some a scale or two. Blood.
Hide.
Nah, I don't need hide. The scales.
Well,
are more
I
important to
want
me.
hide because hide is
You
useful.
can have hide.
Hide's
Look, I'm
useful.
a simple man. I don't ask for much.
Hide's
Okay,
useful.
So
Scales, blood, and bone. That's pretty much it for me.
I wish I knew what Hannah would want, but
Maybe a little bit of meat.
What?
Fry it and see what that's like.
okay.
What would Hannah want?
Probably pretty tangy, very gamey, I would assume.
Yes. Okay. So we're gonna get the fire sack. We'll call it. We're gonna get the fire sack. We're gonna get a rear talon, a back talon. We're gonna get how many scales specifically?
How
We'll say
big are
each
the
one-
scales?
We'll say each scale weighs 30 pounds.
Each
Ooh,
scale weighs
these.
30 pounds. Jesus, they're huge.
30
Wait,
whole pounds.
Actually, no. Ryan, a plate is 45 pounds, right?
A plate.
Like for lifting.
Oh, yeah, a plate. Yeah, that's 45.
Okay, yeah, we'll say it's 45 pounds then.
Okay, 45. Oh, this works way better if it's in bench weight.
Jeez, okay.
Let's see, 45.
45
So how big are
pounds
these
for a
scales?
Like these have to be huge.
Okay, so these are one of these scales could be theoretically used as a shield.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, heck, I'll take 2.
Okay.
I'll take 2.
Let's see, that brings me up to 90 pounds. I'll just take like a water skin of blood.
Okay. We'll say
that
you
a
get
is that an official unit of measurement?
1 liter of blood.
Okay.
Excellent. That's great.
I will also fill a water skin worth of blood.
You guys now have 2 liters worth of blood.
And then
let's take can I also have some bone? Bone would be
bone. I would like to make DJ. I would like to get enough hide to theoretically create a set of use it to create a set of armor theoretically. Like
scale mail?
Well,
good. Like
yeah.
hide armor?
Well, enough that could be incorporated into armor to perhaps gain additional benefits if used to for enchanting and stuff like that.
I think a single scale.
I know,
would
that's what
probably
I'm
be
saying,
enough.
man.
Well, a scale can't be melted down, so
Oh, you'd be surprised.
The
what
scale can be broken
done.
apart though, and
That is-
restitched into things.
that's
Scale,
fair.
blood, bone.
Can I get
How
okay.
big is its eye?
You can also mortar and pestle scale. Like,
That's true,
throw
actually.
powder.
That's
you
true.
Know, just
Okay, what else do I have?
like a basketball.
Like a
A little
basketball?
bit bigger. Like a little bit bigger. Like a beach ball. Not like a big
Okay,
beach ball,
so
but like the mini beach
That's
balls.
my eye. In comparison to the rest of me. I'm trying to get a scale of reference on this dragon. Trying to pin it.
Okay, so we want so fire sack, scales, bones, hide, and
Blood.
blood and some claws.
So you get a claw.
A claw and some teeth. That's what I forgot.
Okay, a tooth is about as big as your torso to the head.
Okay, I'll take 2 of those.
So he's just, hello.
Oh my god.
How are you carrying these?
That is hilarious.
I don't know,
It's like Cather
but
just straight
I
up
have
has a
another
big-
100 I have 100 pounds of stuff that I can carry,
Oh my
so I'm
God.
carrying it
Forget.
somehow.
Correct.
Is there-
We're like, yeah, it's a plate size scale. Okay, I'll take 2 of them. Cather. All right, this tooth is as long as your upper half of your body. Okay, I'll take 2 of them. Yeah.
Well, we
Oh, I
forget
thought
that
it was
is-
your whole body. Upper half,
Yeah.
I can see.
Yeah, upper
we
half. That's
forget
not that bad.
Cather's lats on his back just form shells.
What is your
So
he has-
carrying
he has a
capacity,
shelf.
Cather?
I also
don't know,
want.
over
I
200
also want to
pounds.
take an eye. I do want to take an eye. Just one.
Okay,
eye.
so we have 1 claw. Drew.
Is it a white claw? The frat
Yes.
boys are going crazy.
Drew, you can either have a claw and a tooth, or
Sorority
you can
girls,
have 2
actually.
teeth.
I don't want a claw. I just want 2 teeth.
Okay, so no claw.
Yeah, just
Well,
one claw
I-
for Tarak. That's it.
Next time that
Is
Riniya,
there a
me,
claw or
and
not a claw?
Edward kill
Track can't carry
something,
2.
I'm never thinking of
Oh,
you guys.
I thought Aaron said Tarak wanted a claw.
Okay, no. So I want
No, he has
scale,
2
blood,
massive
bone,
scales.
Oh my
Okay.
lord.
which is 90 pounds. Okay, to be fair, the scales are thinner. So I might be able to throw a claw in there, but
You know,
if
it's
no
about
claw,
now
no
that I
claw.
wish we still had our cart.
Wait, I'll give the claw to Riniya. She can have a claw.
Oh, thanks.
to Riniya.
Wait, no, not Riniya.
More.
Melora. Riniya's not here.
Okay.
Bag of
well,
holding
By the way,
box
Ryan, to answer
might
your
be a good-
question, 270 pounds.
Mm.
Okay. Are we getting the fire sack?
Yes, I'm definitely getting
Alright.
the fire stack.
It's an acid sack.
2 teeth. Yeah, well, yes, I said acid sack, but then DJ's like, we're just gonna call it the fire sack.
Okay.
So, the sack, 2 teeth, some hide.
we had like a month to figure this
A-
out.
and I wasn't thinking about it for a month, okay?
You should have been.
And some and like 2 scales.
Look, I'm not.
That-
I
that's
know
my-
what I'm.
that's
doing.
And 2 scales.
That's
Whoa.
my
Two
that's my laundry
Just
list.
90 pounds, you know?
That's my laundry
No,
list.
no. You get 2 teeth or 2 scales.
I
Or
don't
one of
get.
each.
I can't get both.
Think of
You
it
cannot
This is the
like.
part of the
2
show
teeth
where we
and 2
haggle with the
scales.
DM.
Oh
Think
my,
of,
oh
think
my
of small,
You cannot
medium,
have
and large.
Hey,
Come
DM.
on,
Hold on,
guys. I just
50
want
worth
to
of
party
material.
with Grot.
DM.
Hey, DM.
Hey, DM.
Ah.
Could my bat
I
not
do.
carry some things too?
Are you going to walk?
Well, if
back
Tarak
to
is walking,
Horrenda?
then there's no need for me to fly.
I never said that was
You
a
guys-
joke.
You guys are
are
a
gonna
little
be gone
confused.
for like 2
Ford
weeks.
soon lives near Athala.
DJ's legs have entered.
You guys went like
I wish-
an hour or 2 away
I
from
wish.
Athala.
I wish we had a cart right now.
You
A
guys
cart
You
would be
guys are-
useful.
It would still
100
take
miles
you
away from Horrenda.
3 weeks to get to us.
And you have to go through the mountain.
I wish.
I would
we-
like
the
to be clear. There's a
podcast
lot
could
of
see
us
this.
here. I'm being very realistic here.
And, okay, hey, DM.
Yeah.
I'm saying this both jokingly and non-jokingly.
Okay.
Is there like an organization that specializes in mythical creature cleanup for like half the profit?
No.
Oh, there should be.
Although I suppose
That's
technically
it's a
speaking,
missed opportunity right there.
technically
There
You know
you
what
go.
that's
we
called?
could come
You know what
back.
that's called, Ryan? That's called a
Advan-
business opportunity.
I was gonna say adventurers usually retire by starting a business.
Just clean
technically
up
speaking,
dragons.
we could come back.
Carcasses.
I mean, yeah. Look, man. We got blood.
Ah,
we got scale.
It'll
we
be
got
turned
bone,
into a Dracolich
and
by
then I
then.
just have a beach ball strapped to my hip. Eyes are mostly water, so
Alright,
it'll be
Do you
fine.
drain it?
It would lose its shape.
Ew,
I
I
don't
wanna...
care about the actual. No,
I don't
I'll
wanna-
drain it. It's
I
fine.
don't want to hear
Okay,
that.
perfect. That I mean, hey, a gallon of
beach
water
ball.
weighs
He
8
punctures
pounds.
the eyeball.
Gross. I
You
don't
You just like got
need
rid of like
this information.
24 pounds.
So
No.
Exactly. I like to
Yeah.
travel light.
DM, to be
Perfect.
clear,
They're beautiful
I can,
green eyes.
I can do the blood and the sack and 2 teeth. That's what I got.
You can have yes, you can have the blood in the sack and all that,
I
and you
hate
can
this.
have either 2
Same.
teeth or 2 scales, or a tooth and a scale, or whatever you want. Combo.
Well, theoretically, the scales might deteriorate faster.
Drew, make up your mind.
It doesn't matter.
I'll tell you this, Drew. They're dragon scales. They don't deteriorate.
We're playing D&D.
I was just I said it mostly for your guys' reaction.
Drew is playing Shop Simulator.
Well, theoretically, if I wanted...
And then we'll
Drew.
text
How,
Hannah.
how can
Hold
we
on.
monopolize
Yo.
the dragon?
What's the half-life of a dragon scale?
My God.
All right, Drew. What do you want?
I'm just going with the teeth.
The teeth. Cat. No scales.
No scales.
Okay, Melora takes 2
now
scales.
was that so?
Okay.
Are you
Whatever.
kidding me?
Or would have made up the other two
Okay.
anyway.
I'm gonna write that down since Hannah
Ah!
isn't here. 2 scales.
You couldn't have said that half an hour.
I hate this game.
This close.
So I looked it up, and it didn't give me any specific time, but
You
the time to read
Aaron,
it took
no.
about a minute.
No, Aaron.
So, all right, Drew. So you guys have been going through and you've been harvesting these different things, heckling with God about who
Yep.
gets what and
Yep.
everything. And now comes time to go get the sack.
Uh-huh.
Are you doing this?
Yes.
Sacrifice the
I'll
ranger.
shout encourage. Can I
Sacrifice.
assist with moral encouragement? Say no.
No.
Can Hannah
God.
assist by theoretically helping guide me as to where I and what I might be looking for?
I'm
Hannah
going
helped
to
kill
roll.
a dragon.
I'm
last
going to
game.
roll to see what Hannah's, or
Melora.
specifically Melora's knowledge of
A black dragon.
dragon anatomy is.
Can I roll for my knowledge of dragon anatomy?
No.
No.
The answer is you don't have any.
Yo, dog, I'm just saying I'm an expert on dragon anatomy. That's a
Tarak
23.
or Aaron?
She can't help you. No, the only reason I'm letting Hannah do it is because she's a ranger.
Oh, I know. I just
Okay.
might have.
Okay.
I
So just a
for
flat
fun.
roll though, right?
So roll a survival check.
Okay. Okay. Nice. About as good as I expected it to be. Survival
4.
10.
Nah, that's an average roll.
He's gonna puncture the acid sac while he's in the.
He's gonna
maw
die. He's
and
gonna
just-
take. He's gonna take dragon breath weapon attack after death.
But the full effect. The full
Yeah.
So, Catherine.
Yeah.
You're standing there at the maw of the dragon.
Yeah.
You get Tarak to open it up.
Yeah.
And you're staring into the dark void.
Overhead press.
You go and you take one step, and the tongue like slips out beneath your foot.
Hold on. Hold on. This is not a dexterity check.
Let
Hey.
the DM tell the story.
Back off. Okay.
Character driven.
You stepped on loose chaws,
Not even the DM
and it
me.
moved. Okay.
Say
Loose
This is a
chops,
climbing
bro.
turn.
Choss is a climbing term for loose rock. Anyways,
You got that fresh chaw.
for
Wait,
crumbly
wait.
loose rock.
Wait, is choss loose rock? So then if it's
Yes.
loose choss, it's loose rock?
No,
I thought
yeah,
that
no,
chaw
so-
was loose snow.
Choss.
Catherine.
Choss means crumbly rock.
Yeah.
Saying
So-
that something's chossy means that it was crumbly and loose and will break
Yes.
out from underneath you.
They call
Ryan,
him.
look at
So
your
you,
messages.
you step on the
Choss.
tongue, it moves beneath you.
Uh-huh.
You manage to catch yourself. You don't fall flat on your face.
Yay.
But you're then still looking into the deep, dark abyss that is the throat of this dragon.
Uh-huh.
You get on your hands and knees.
Uh-huh.
You begin to crawl forward.
Uh-huh.
Good form.
And the esophagus of this, the throat of this, is wide enough for about your shoulders.
By the way, I like
Stick
to
your
say
arms forward.
I took my sword out before I went in.
So sword first, and then
Well, because I'm not gonna take it out when I'm in the
no,
thing.
I'm just making sure. I'm not
Actually,
making sure.
wait,
I mean,
no.
it's a great.
Well, actually, no. I'm just not. Shoot, I'm an idiot. I'm not gonna
Is
use a
Cather
sword.
about to be punished because his shoulders are too beefy?
correction, DM. I'm not gonna use a sword. I'm gonna borrow a dagger from
That's a much
Melora.
smarter choice. Okay, fair enough.
You'll be able to slide.
You
Like,
take the dagger.
I'm just
You kind of
wiggle
pull in. You
Yep.
use it to like wiggle in. You
Yep.
keep your arms above you. That way you're not like pinned here.
Yeah, yeah,
You're like,
yeah.
He's
And you
about to get
crawl.
Junji Ito.
Tarak, you watch Cather crawl into this esophagus,
Nice
gag for a second, kind of wiggle a little more, and eventually his feet disappear.
Your calves are, well, I would say your calves are looking toned, but can't say them anymore.
It's a slip and slide.
from all that
Go ahead
stuff.
and roll a Constitution save.
Does the dead dragon have
Me?
a gag reflex?
No,
20.
Okay, you're wiggling your way, and the stench begins to hit you, and the kind of the not realization, but you know when you're like, yeah, I can do this, and then you're like actually in the situation, and it's much worse than you expected it to be.
Yeah.
That's this. Okay, you are like warm and cold and wet and slimy and stinky and like you're like compressed, but it's also like soft and wiggly, like you don't have a lot of support. There's nothing really for you to grab to like pull yourself forward. It's like just
Like apples
you know,
to
like
apples
it's
dream
gross.
card.
It's literally it's so disgusting. Yeah, it's a good choice for that. Like it's
It's
one
like
of the
being
grossest...
born a second time.
Ha!
Wait,
don't come back,
I
Mom,
love
you're
you
getting
guys so much.
You're just surrounded in choss.
I hate Stop it. That is not how that word works. You're taking my culture, Grant.
Apparently.
It's by far the grossest experience of your life.
Edward plays dragon chess.
But
Catherine
eventually
plays
you
dragon
you get
choss.
back towards what you imagine is like where the neck attaches to the shoulders and everything like that.
Yeah.
And you start feeling around and you can start to feel that there's, other
Things.
body parts in here,
Yeah.
But you're still in that esophagus
Yeah,
that leads to the stomach. It's just one tube.
Yeah.
But you can start to like kind of feel around. You're like, that That feels like a sack.
Uh-huh.
You know, that's about right.
Yeah.
You give it a little cut, and immediately you are lit up as this golden, like glowing, organic mass. It's very weird. Just like plops into the esophagus. It splashes you with stomach bile, but it also burns as it's also like liquid fire. Literally,
It's the fire sack.
yeah. You're like, oh, this is it. Okay, cool. You go to touch it and you immediately sear your hand.
Oh yeah. So I take out. What do I take out?
Aaron.
I just, guys, I found it.
Nobody can hear you. Not even that. It's like.
Okay. Okay. So you remember that water skin, DJ? That once
Yeah,
upon a
did you bring
time
it with ya?
I put blood in.
Did you bring it with you?
Yes.
Okay.
Could we?
Gotta get the reps in.
Yep. You know, I would like to empty that.
So here's the situation.
Every time I look,
Yeah.
I can make him talk.
So-
No. Hey, shoot.
So-
Aiden, I'm
Guys.
here. Laura. No.
I have
This is
a
the
very
situation,
I have a
Hold
very
on.
serious question.
Hold on.
Is Cather being vored?
Yes.
Is it more if it's willing?
Hold on. Wait.
I think it's
Give me
vored.
10 seconds. Give me 10 seconds.
So, Cather.
Yep.
No. We've committed to this joke. You're sitting here like this. You're being pressed in on all sides. There's a
Uh-huh.
glowing, searing hot sack in front of you.
Yeah.
You put you stick the knife so it doesn't go away. You just wiggle one arm back.
Wait.
Making a joke here.
DM.
What?
I realize I have an herbalism kit, which does contain vials.
Okay.
Can I use one of those instead of my water skin?
You reach down. You find this kit.
Yep.
You like flip it forward.
Yep.
So it's kind of like in front of you, like. Get under the strings.
Yep.
You pull out a vial. You like go to like pull out the cork, but then a little bit of like the bile like gets into your mouth, and you're like,
Ooh.
All right, no more noises.
you take off the cork. You put the cork back in the bag because there's nowhere else to put it.
Uh-huh.
Shimmy forward a little more. Take the knife. Are you puncturing this, or are you trying? What's the plan here, bud?
So okay. So
Pokes it, it
it's just
explodes.
there's just a sack there.
It's just a sack.
It's just a sack, and if I touch it, it burns.
Like Walmart.
Mm-hmm.
Even
Think
if
of
I'm
like
like wearing gloves.
yeah, it's about the size of the basketball.
Okay.
It has like a it's very much like it's a sack that has like webbing going up and around it of like harder cartilage, kind of like the stuff that your nose is made out of, that kind of keeps it formed in this one spot, and it kind of
sure.
glows in the in between spaces.
And if I touch it it burns me.
Yeah,
Okay, and it's like just this big basketball size thing.
yeah.
I do have a bag. That is a thing I contain. I do contain a bag.
Kind of looks like that.
Fun. Okay.
Gross.
Okay.
Yes,
Thanks
it
for
is.
the visual,
I-
DJ.
You're welcome.
Yummy.
Go ahead. That's my job as the DM.
Can I? Okay. I will. Ooh. Here's an idea, DM.
Aaron, I appreciate your commitment to the bit.
DM. Okay. I'm gonna look up a thing real quick. If I look up the spell, Moonbeam.
You cannot cast Moonbeam in here.
Hold on.
No, you cannot. You do not have the space.
Dragon,
You open your mouth,
dragon,
bile falls in.
tail,
You cannot cast a spell. in here.
Like a dragon,
Hold on. Okay.
Call
Maybe it
the
doesn't
mountain,
require
take my
some of those things.
hand, let my
Does it
dragon
require
land.
verbal or somatic components?
I'm looking it up. Yes, it does. Okay, cool.
It does.
Of course it does.
The big
Every spell
dragon
requires
and
either
Iron
verbal or
Jacks.
somatic. Usually both.
Okay. I'm going to wiggle out.
You start wiggling backwards.
Yep, I start wiggling backwards.
Okay. After a little while, Tarak, you see feet big calves, and then some thick hips, and he does like some Shakira hips, and eventually he like plops back out.
Okay.
He
How-
is
how-
the grossest,
How
disgusting.
how
thing ever.
big is the esophagus?
The esophagus is about as wide as your shoulders, so probably. What,
Okay, and so from like,
Like
but like
30
out,
inches?
like outside perimeter, like of the neck, of the neck, I should say, not just the esophagus.
the
Like,
neck itself?
Yeah.
The neck itself is probably like, oh, I don't know, 6 feet in diameter.
I mean, this
Oh, that's
dragon
not
is
bad.
jacked.
that's not that bad. Okay, 6 feet is not that bad. I'm like, okay, I found it. Thank you, Tarak. I found the sack. The problem is it's very hard to touch and it's very hard to move inside the esophagus. So just give me like 30 minutes.
Buddy,
Maybe you can
just-
help me actually.
buddy, moms are getting tired.
Yeah,
I'd
no,
rather I try
let-
to do the sack
Set it
stuff,
down. Set it down. You can
but
let it down.
it's gonna be real dark in here.
Let it down. Just set it down.
Yeah, I can't see in the dark. I'm
Just-
good.
It's okay. I'm not going to crawl back in.
Are you getting out of the mouth then?
I got out of the mouth.
No,
Well,
but like,
technically, you just like flopped into the mouth, but
Well,
yeah,
I
now we're
get
just
out
kinda
of the mouth.
standing.
okay.
I get out of the mouth. I thought I already said that, but whatever. Okay. I stand up.
Okay.
All right, Track. This is the plan.
I step out of the mouth and put the mouth down.
I
Yes.
walk the length of the neck to, what seemed like about the shoulders.
Roll an intelligence check.
I hate this. I don't know why. I just do.
Wow.
It's because it's gross and disgusting. And
Yeah.
you never want to act out.
Yeah,
Six.
that's not even the
Six?
part that like bothers me. I don't know what bothers me about
I mean,
this.
I'm just gonna go to where the neck meets the shoulder. That's not hard.
Oh yes, yes, you're right. That is what I said. Okay, yeah, you find it fine.
So then I start just trying to sever the neck.
Hey, Kappa.
Yeah.
Kappa.
Yeah.
I tie a rope to my leg.
Yeah.
Can you hold on to this and then hold the mouth open for a bit? I'm gonna give it a shot.
You're gonna give it a shot.
Yeah.
Do you have something to put a small a sack that burns your hands that is about this big?
Nope, don't care. Just trust me on this one.
Okay. I hold the rope and I hold open the mouth.
Yeah.
I'm going to get into a full 3-point stance.
Oh,
I'm just going to charge and then just dive through the throat.
Yeah.
I know I'm gonna have to get a bit speed because I'm a bit wider than he is.
Roll an athletics check.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
This is amazing. This is oh, I
Is
love
this what we've devolved to, guys?
devolved to.
Evolved. Evolved.
That'll be a 19, I believe.
Okay. 3-point stance.
Oh, hold on,
You-
it's more than that. No, it's a 19. I'm a liar.
Nice. You go charging forward, dive head first in, and you manage to get past the initial esophagus. You
He's gonna be stuck
Right
in
through.
there.
go,
No.
eventually you like go 2 more feet before you slide to a, and you were like jam pressed like swimmer style.
Yep.
Like
I go into
or-
full butterfly. I'm swimming. The traps are engaged.
Correction. This is breaststroke. This is butterfly.
You think I
But
care?
yeah,
I'll do it either
full-
way.
Well, you can't do butterfly. You'll rip off your shoulders.
Dude,
But
look,
yeah,
I'm down.
Full
We've
breast.
got magic for that.
Roll another athletics check.
Oh my goodness.
Does a 21 do it?
Yeah. Okay. Somehow your sheer strength manages to defy anatomy, and you are able to breaststroke your way down the esophagus of this black dragon.
Mm-hmm.
That's horrid.
Might be one of my favorite sentences I've ever said.
That's what I'm here for.
After a little while, probably about 12 feet or so, you do make it. You can see that there's a little bit of a glow. You make it to this scene where you can see there's a little sack with a vial off to the side of it. There's a knife, and there's the big sack.
Don't care about the vial and knife. I palm the burning sack, and I just
Okay.
tug my leg as a signal for Cather to just pull me out.
Okay.
Both hands on the. I don't care if it hurts. Roll that damage,
Yeah.
bud.
Well, I'm going to. Drew, roll
And I'll
an
pull it
athletics
into a whole
with
thing.
advantage.
With advantage?
Yep.
check. Yeah, because Malora will help you.
Okay.
This makes me giggle.
Okay, athletics. 18.
Okay. Yeah, you guys start yanking him back, and it's taking a little while. After about 30 seconds of pulling, you're able to pull him out of this esophagus. You take a d6 every round, so that'd be
5 rounds.
5 rounds. Thank you.
5d6.
1, 2, 5, 12, 18. You take 23 points of fire damage.
23.
Yeah.
We're at 4, baby.
Nice.
But you manage to pull Tarak out. This glowing sack emerges as he immediately tosses off the side. You can see that his arms and chest and a little bit of his chin are seared to the touch, easily cracking with the immediate. It's like they were
Burned.
What is it? Castrated? Yeah, that's what it is.
Fun.
What?
When you like cut off a wound and then like burn it to heal it. quote
Oh,
unquote.
it's they cauterized the wound?
Cauterized. Yes, that's what
Did
it
you
is.
just say castrate?
Yeah, I was like, that's
Not
not
at
right.
all
That's
what
not
it
the
is.
same
No.
thing.
Wrong type of sack, DJ.
That made me laugh.
Oh, we could have. Oh, great. I'm glad.
The
Um,
slow realization that we all had.
Okay, so DM,
Oh no!
after this point, I'm going
Lydia, please don't
to
leave us.
I'm going to
I don't want to play anymore.
Well, you haven't been, Lydia.
Lydia, me.
Oh, oof,
Anyway.
that's a
Because
rough one.
someone decided to spend 80 years getting a sack out of a dragon.
Hey.
No.
You guys
Look,
have
bud,
the
we are
sack.
behind schedule. Can we just get going, man?
Behind schedule? What are you
Oh.
talking about?
We said we'd be back in like 6 days. It's already been like a whole day.
Well, we also didn't plan on getting attacked by a dragon, so
Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean that we can break schedule by too much. Killing the dragon took like 30 seconds. The fall took almost as long as that.
we're gonna come back and nobody's gonna even be there anyway.
That's fine.
Anyway,
There's
DM,
other dragons
know
in the
that.
world.
DM,
Yes.
can I wrap this thing up? I just like I take off my cloak.
Okay.
And I just wrap this thing up.
What is your cloak made of? Just regular material.
Yeah.
It burns through your cloak.
Nice. Okay.
R.I.P. the cloak.
Okay. I just look at it as like I just stuff it in my bag. It's like whatever.
Yeah,
Doesn't
you
this
like
cloak
wrap it
get
around and
given
then like
to you
lift
by
it
the
up and then.
gods?
It's a good thing that was my spare cloak. So
Yeah.
So you said how big is this? How big is this?
About the
ball?
size
it's
of
about the size of a basketball.
How big is my head?
a little bit smaller than a basketball.
I touch it against metal. Does it do the same thing to metal?
It like begins to heat up, but it doesn't get like red hot or anything like that. It's kind of just like a warm pan.
Does
Okay.
my plate mail come with a helmet?
I have a helmet.
Odd or even.
I have a helmet.
Your helmet is not big enough.
My helmet
Odd.
is not big enough. Oh, okay.
Oh, I need to roll for it.
Are you sure? I rolled a 19.
I got even, unfortunately.
Oh,
Your
well.
helmet is also not quite big enough.
I just started
question.
taking off my
If
plate
I-
mail.
if I-
I'm
I
just
have
gonna
an extra-
sandwich and
I
spike
have
all
an-
the things.
I have an extra set of half plate.
Oh yeah, use
You
that.
guys also have dragon hide that you just harvested.
Eh,
That is also true.
yeah, wrap it in the stuff. Well, just fine. We'll figure it out. Just go.
Okay.
So which would you like
We're
to use,
moving.
the hide or the half plate?
I guess the hide, because that would.
Riniya's got a party to get to, man.
I think Renai is going to get to any sort of party, no matter what. Wait, what's party?
I mean,
what?
hopefully our party.
So
Back together.
you guys wrap it up in the hide. You
'Cause
mount
I'm never
your
going
bats.
down to the likes of you because
They
you're so much
tried-
better.
They tried to take flight and struggle to get into the air, but eventually they get up there and then mostly glide. As you guys begin to fly them back.
DM, theoretically, how much hide did we get?
Ugh. We'll figure it out later, man.
Roll a survival check.
20.
Okay, you got enough for 2 cloaks.
Cool.
Have to hide him.
So you guys get up in the air and begin making your way back towards Rentha. Over the next couple of days, You guys travel over the mountains, and just like you did before, you eventually make it back to Harentha, seeing the similar sights and everything like that. And with you guys returning to Harentha, that's where we're going to take our break.
Thank
Thank you guys for sticking around this much. We'll be back in like 10 or 15 minutes, hopefully with some entertaining content. I don't know. I thought that was very fun.
That was
I
pretty
enjoyed that
funny.
quite-
That was
held
very
my arms
funny.
for
I
like
was
8
laughing.
years.
The commitment was on point. It was pretty great. Maybe some content that Lydia isn't ashamed of. That'd be good.
That'd
Maybe
be
some
fun.
No,
content that
I don't
Lydia
know,
is actually in.
She pulled some pretty like high quality jokes like through text. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Anyway, we'll be back in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back. All right. All right, and we are back with Cather being bored. Wait, we decided that's not what's going on. Oops, my bad. Can we start over? Sorry, just kidding. That was a joke.
DJ.
It was laughing at
DJ.
That not
rough.
funny.
Wow,
Oh,
that was just
funny,
I
crickets.
think our
you
DM's
know?
broken.
Anyway,
Yeah, I want to return this one back to Amazon.
I think we need a
Wow,
replacement.
ouch, guys. Okay, Aaron's just the permanent DM now. You
I
guys
still
just
love
table
you.
scratch the main
I know,
campaign.
it's a joke. We love
Please,
our
no.
DM.
No, it's
We love
okay.
our
It's
DM.
Any-
fine.
I'm just
It's
kidding.
fine.
I'm just-
Anything
No,
but
it's fine.
Aaron.
It's whatever. Anything but Aaron. So we're gonna pop back over to Thorn Dural, or Thern Dural. Dural. My goodness, I can't speak. So Havel, Riniya, and Edward, you guys have just finished up with Tor. Where would you guys like to go?
Well, I would imagine. I mean, okay. Listen, this is Edward speaking now.
Okay.
I mean, I think it would be neat to walk around and look around. I would like to see the Hall of the Kings. Personally, I bet it would have a lot of interesting history. But other than that, I don't have much business here. I've pretty much, seen what I've needed to see.
Sure. I mean, I'm okay with that. Renai, are you okay with that? Yeah. Okay. Great.
So, we don't have to. I know Riniya's got a party she's got to get to, and we don't know, but we don't have to play through the Hall of the Kings. I don't think. I think it's fine if you just tell us if we learn anything, really,
Okay.
because it's just a Hall of Kings,
Yeah, it's called the Hall of the Fathers. Is what it's called.
That.
But
Deck the
as you guys
halls
go,
with boughs of fathers. La, 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 la.
Can we kick?
It's a dwarven folk song. Yeah,
yeah,
it's canon. All right,
I hate
keep going.
Okay.
So
I'll
you guys,
shoot you out of a cannon.
All right, we got a party to get
So-
to. It's that lore.
oh my gosh, we can do this. I swear.
Can we? Can we really?
I promise you guys, at one point we knew how to play this game in a professional and efficient manner.
This is
Why?
D&D.
Okay, so in the Hall of the Fathers, it's very much that they're about 8 feet tall, usually about twice the size of whichever dwarf was the ruler at that time of Tharn Dural. And there's probably about 20 or so rulers going back, each of them about every 10 feet apart. And it's literally just this one hall with this golden inlay across the center of it. And then in these cavities that have been carved into the walls themselves, with very ornate decorations and very dwarvish style decorations that trim out these cavities, there are these beautifully carved statues of these kings. And it's not just kings. About a third of them are queens as well, as the rulers of this dwarven stronghold. You guys, as you approach further down, there is one statue that is centered at the end of the hall. That is of a about 7 feet tall, or 7'6" or so, you'd say, of this very kingly or queenly, actually, dressed dwarvish woman with fine, intricate braids throughout her hair, not her beard, her hair, and she's wearing the crown of Tharn Dural, which is a very simple golden band that has a outline of the mountain coming up to the top of it, and then it glows right at the tip. What you would imagine, like looking at getting a what was it called, the sunstone? Getting the scene that would create a sunstone at the very tip of the crown, and at the plaque, it just simply says Eruktana. And after talking to a few different people, you understand that she is the current ruler of Tharn Dural.
Wow. And I'm assuming she's like guarded and stuff.
Well, it's just a statue.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
Mhm.
Is there anything like on the statues or on the walls, like plaques or any writings that
Yeah.
teach us any lore or anything like that?
Yeah, beneath each statue, there's a plaque that will list the name of the ruler, the times that they ruled from, and typically they have a title. And so they have like a couple of them are. Uh, let's see, one of them is if you go. Let's see, is this? I think this is the clan. Um, yeah. So if you go towards the entrance of the hall, which would be further back in history, you'll notice that the third ruler, I don't know his name. I haven't gone that far into the lore. But he's called the father of Athala.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, I suppose Edward will take a note on him, if there's anything to learn particularly on him. And you don't have to tell me now. It's fine if you message me later with it, because I don't know if you have it on hand. But, I mean, and then after that, I don't think we'll have much else to do. Is there anything you guys have? No? All right,
Cool.
cool. Yeah, well,
Awesome. Are you guys heading back to Harentha? It took about 3 or 4 hours to fly here, so you guys could probably make it back before dark if you wanted.
Well, we don't really have. It's not like we bought rooms in advance, right? At the inn. Or did we?
No, you didn't.
well, we don't really have a place to stay here either.
Is
I
there-
would assume we'd go back.
I mean, is there an inn here?
We could ask.
I go up to the nearest person. Excuse me.
Yes.
I was just inquiring if some travelers needed a place to stay, maybe get some food. Where would we go?
Well,
Do you have
there's not really like
guest quarters?
Well, there's like pubs, but there's not really like an inn per se.
No beds.
A lot of times, like if you're, well, we don't get a lot of guests here. It's more like if you are a guest, you're a guest of the queen or of a specific dwarf, and so you might be able to find someone that would let you crash at their place, but I don't think I know of any inns.
Havel, I don't want to stay in a stranger's home, and I'd like a bed. Plus, the others probably want to meet us at the other place. I don't know where they are. Do they know we're here?
No, well, we left the note.
That's
So
true.
they don't know that we're here yet.
Personally, I'd like to be back. The other place
where-
was a lot nicer than this.
Right.
No
Havel
offense, he says. to the
looks
dwarf.
over to the dwarf
Mm.
and goes, I'm assuming the uppermost level is where royalty resides, correct?
No, it's the other way around actually.
Oh, it's the lowest level.
Yes.
Okay, I'm assuming that floor is heavily guarded.
No.
Yeah.
It's kind of.
Yeah.
It's only a few hours. I want to go back home.
Hal's just like, humor me for a little bit. And I go to the elevators and I go, excuse me, sirs, can you take me to me and my compatriots down to the lowest level?
Why?
I must speak to the queen.
Do you have an appointment?
No, but it is of important matters.
What are the matters?
You see, so we recently, I guess, purged an area of a very nefarious and dark being, if you can even call him that. And I've realized something. We've been wandering around, doing odd jobs and what have you, with no support. And I wanted to inquire, and she can deny me, that's totally fine, with the royalty here, if there's anything that we could do, or if even, I don't even have to speak for my friends, simply me, if there's anything I can do in her name, anything plaguing the nearby mountains or what have you,
something that you would need, a particularly expendable adventuring party for.
Um, well, you're not going to talk to the queen. You could talk to Hatoki, which is one of the advisors.
I'd be happy to do that. That sounds wonderful.
Okay. Why don't you go down to the 3rd level, and I will go get him and see if he's available.
Thank you.
Right.
That sounds great.
Cool. You guys head down to the 3rd level. This Goliath makes his way down to what you can tell is lower levels. After about an hour or so, he comes back. This Goliath. At the moment, Hotoki is unavailable, but he would be able to be arranged for a meeting 2 days from today. Not tomorrow, but the day after, if that would be suitable for you.
Very well. What time does he want to meet?
Well, he actually has a fairly free schedule that day. What time would be best for you, do you think?
I think we can do midday, maybe a lunch.
Midday? All right. I will let you know. And you are?
Havel Sagart.
Havel Sagart. He writes that down, rolls it up, and then makes his way back down to the levels.
Great. Okay, well, that answers my question. I suppose we'll have to form relations later. We can get going now.
Did you get to talk to her?
No, but I have an appointment with one of the advisors.
Wow.
I
didn't think you'd get that far, honestly. It's
not
not you. It's
no, entirely full disclosure. Neither did I. But at the end of the day, I mean, connections are connections, and having a good rapport with a very popular and powerful dwarven clan would probably be good.
That's
you know.
smart. That's yeah. Let's get back. I'm quite hungry, and
That's
honestly,
fair.
I could go for a little nap or something.
I think that's just called sleep, Edward.
Yeah, that or that. Let's go, Harry. Harry. And
So you guys make your
call
way
for my
back up to
bat.
the upper levels and
Oh yeah.
reemerge
after-
on the platform.
No, is on the 3rd level. Harry.
Eventually your bats return, and you guys are able to make it back to Harentha and back to your rooms. Is there anything that the 3 of you guys would like to do before you go to bed?
Edward writes in his little journal, and then he goes to sleep.
What?
After eating some snacks that he's hoarded in a drawer, and then he sleeps.
I study magic.
Okay, perfect. Renee, anything you're gonna do?
Got nothing but her thoughts.
All right. You guys go to bed. Tarak and Cather, you guys are currently flying back to Harentha at this point. Making your way. You guys still have that 3-day journey, as you guys know. So, unless there's something immediately pressing that you guys need to go through, we good? Cool, great. So the rest of you guys, you awaken the next day in your beautiful silk sheets. They're soft and comfy. It's like the perfect temperature where you're like warm, but you're not hot. You're like very cozy. You guys are a little sore from the day before, riding like 8 hours in one day, along with going up and down different levels and kind of moving around doing stuff like that. So just a little tired, but feeling well rested. What would you guys like to do today?
Well, honestly, Edward will just probably clean up and spend the day in the garden, maybe eat some things. He'll just pay for it himself if he's eating there.
Okay.
Hang out in his room. He's not very social today. He seems a little bit down, and that's pretty much all he'll do. He'll just take the day to rest, really.
Is there a library?
Yeah, there is.
Havel spends pretty much the entire day, aside from meals, going in, reading up on the different schools of magic, dwarven history and courtesies and customs, and potentially information on general enchantment and processes.
Okay. The stuff about magic is pretty thin. Like you can learn a little bit about the general schools of magic and stuff like that. A lot of the basics, a lot of stuff that you actually already know. That stuff isn't so well expanded upon in this specific library. The Dwarvish customs is well expanded upon, and you quickly realize that this library has a lot to do with foreign relations and just a lot of general like world knowledge about different countries and their traditions and stuff like that.
Okay.
And so, yeah, you're able to spend a good amount of time learning a little bit about Dwarvish history, especially in the Lunankona Mountains and the different clans and their different relationships. You learn that Tharndural is one of its big accolades is that the Dwarvish engineers are the ones that did create Athala back when Oclaron was first born, and kind of that relationship. After there were several things that led to kind of like the Dwarvish clans and Oclaron kind of having a falling through. You know, a lot of business coming into the mountains that were technically claimed by the dwarves. Obviously, like the Fellows example is a fairly decent example. That's not like the only reason, but it's a pretty decent example of that industry coming in and really just taking control of a lot of things. Stuff like that, along with territory disputes, handling of natural clans that were outside of it, like Goliaths and Knolls and stuff like that, and how different people went about that. Stuff like that are all different things that kind of led to these clans really distancing themselves from Oclaron. And you can go into some of the history of some of them and stuff like that. So yeah, you can definitely spend a day here learning a lot about that.
Okay, so upon realizing that this library specializes a lot in foreign relations and historical events, I'm going to say that realizing that the arcane is thin, I'm going to research a bit on dwarves, and then planning for the future, I'm going to actually read up on all the islands neighboring Merencia.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And we don't have to talk about that now. We can talk about that later, but yeah.
Yeah, definitely. You're able to go into it. You know that the island state of Lacinia, it's kind of like Oceania, where it's a combination of islands that kind of make up a region, is close to Merencia. It's a little ways out into the ocean, southeast. You know that the biggest island is called Abico. The island of Abico, it's the capital island of that, along with surrounding islands all around this. It's in let's see, which ocean is this? This is the it would be in the Oceanora Ocean that wraps around. There's several islands that go kind of separate everything. But yeah, you learn a decent amount of that information. You know that it's definitely a seafaring town. It's been plagued by piracy for years, for decades really. It's never really just gone away. It's just kind of something that people have learned to deal with.
Everyone's stealing movies.
Exactly. You know. Yeah. So yeah, well, you learn a little bit about that. You know that there's a lot of like unexplored islands. There's different entrances. You learn that there is. Let's see, where is that specific map?
Is there like a race that populates the islands more predominantly? Like
depending on the
dwarves,
island,
elves.
It's mostly human.
Mostly human. Okay.
Depending on the island, there will be some more other races. There's definitely some. Why do I not have this map?
It's fine. We don't have to get into it right now. You can find the notes later and we can talk about it.
I just had this map last week. So confused.
Cool. You're fine.
Yeah, we can talk a little more about it.
The maps are always missing.
I just had this
I
last
swear
week.
There's a
I
map
swear it's
fair.
right here.
There's just a map fay that's like running with your maps.
Aha! It's right here. I found
Or
it.
the map
Hey.
are all maps like Dora had that are like somewhat sentient.
Oh, cool. Yeah, you
Just
learned
had one
there's
map that was sentient.
You learned that there's several major cities here, but on Abico, which is that major island, the capital city is Unlare. The fastest way to get to that is through the Unawa Pass, I believe is what it's called. UNOWA. It goes into a little bit of the details about how This is a pass that goes through a couple of islands right here. If you can see these two islands, this kind of pass that goes through them. It's one of the only sections of sea that is deep enough that the boats can go through within this section of islands. Everything else is too shallow and you'll run aground. And so because of that, you either have to go all the way around a beacon to get to the other side, or you have to go through the pass. And so it's been like, it's heavily, it's really busy, and it's also like heavily taxed to go through there. So people pay a good chunk of money to get through there. Stuff like that.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well noted. Havel spends the entire time there. Probably like, I don't know, halfway through, like, gets some tea and some food. Maybe hits on some like poor schmuck who's just trying to have his lunch, and then goes back to the library.
Perfect. Awesome. Riniya, what are you doing with your day?
Riniya will mostly keep to herself, though she will kind of like every hour or two kind of walk around and see like where Edward and Havel are at. She won't like approach them or do anything, but she'll just kind of keep an eye out and then head back, and she'll just do that today.
Good. Awesome. You guys spend the days going about what you do. As evening sets upon you, Edward and Havel, what are you guys going to do with your evening?
Same thing. Edward's just probably going to be in his room, maybe play some music. He'll probably turn in early. Again, he's a little bit down, so he's just kind of isolating a bit for today.
Are there any notable marks around? I know it's very unlikely, but are there any notable marks around the city that might be in Thieves' Cant? No. I'm not asking about nothing in Thieves' Cant. Nothing like not like an underground like gambling ring or something. Like people that are just playing cards.
Mafia doesn't exist everywhere around.
They're not a mafia.
Roll an investigation check for underground gambling.
I got Thieves' Cant. They're like symbols and stuff. Where's the D20? There it is. Wow, this dice is dookie. Let me see here. Closed my character sheet. Looking for character sheet.
I feel like the executive forces in the city are so strict that they'd see like any symbols, like logos to businesses, and like crash and be like, "What is that?"
I only got a 12.
You look around and it's hard. You know, you can't really tell. There's some things that you're like, "Hey, this is kind of like, this is like a thing," but then you like go to explore it, and it's different. It's like you can tell there might be something there, but it's almost like this Thieves' Cant is in like a slightly different accent to what you're used to.
That makes no sense and kind of frustrating, but okay. I would like to do a thing then. Is there like a general store around?
Sure.
I want to buy a small folding table.
A folding table. You're going to
or like just a small table.
So you want to go to a carnival?
Can I in fact actually can I go to a cafe?
Okay.
And I go up to the main person in the cafe.
Okay, yeah, it's a little bit of an older gentleman, salt and pepper beard. He's currently sitting at a grill, grilling up looks like some sandwiches.
Oh. Excuse me, sir. I'm here on business. Been traveling for a while. I saw your shop and I thought it was fantastic. One, I would like your finest cup of green tea if you could. On top of which, I would also like to pay you a gold piece to rent out a table and like set it out outside. It'll be directly in front of your place. I just want to set it up. I want to play chess with people. I'm going to challenge random passerbys to chess. There's no money involved. I'm bored.
All right. Yeah, that sounds fine. Martha, come get this man some tea. This little plump.
Great.
It looks like it's probably his mother is who it is. Or maybe
Great.
like his mother-in-law. Comes bumbling down the stairs. She goes and she pours you some tea, hands this to you. You give her the gold piece. He's like, all right, just as long as you go right there, just so I can keep an eye on you. I'm not too concerned about it, but yeah, definitely.
But if you want, I know how much money is in this coin purse. I will literally set the coin purse down so that way you have collateral if you really care about this table that much.
Sure. Yeah, that sounds great. Cool. Sit it down. Just behind the counter.
Collateral coin purse. I know exactly how much money is in there.
Perfect.
Yeah, I drag out the table and I set up a thing, and like whenever someone passes by, I like gesture towards the dragon chest set.
Okay. Roll 2 d20s.
Ooh. Nice. I because I thought it'd be funny, I rolled yin and yang, and that's a 18 and a 4.
Okay. You play about 22 games over the course of the next 4 or 5 hours. And out of them, you win 18 of them and you lose 4 of them.
Wonderful. That's a great track record.
Not bad. Not bad. That's pretty good.
Cool. That's what I do with my evening.
All right. So, Riniya, you've been going through, you've been tramping around, checking in on your friends, and you can tell that evening's beginning to set in. And Grot has been eerily quiet today. He hasn't really said anything, nor have there really been any voice in your head. For about the first time, you've had the longest stint of uninterrupted silence in your head that you can remember. What are you doing to start your evening?
She'll kind of do one last kind of checkup on everybody.
Okay.
And then she'll head to her room.
Okay.
And she's just gonna sit there and wait.
Okay. You wait for a couple hours. Another hour or so. And after about 4 hours, just before midnight, a little circle of kind of like sparks or fire. It's not quite like it blows up in flames or anything like that, but this little ring of fire burns itself onto the drawer that you had your dress in.
I go over and I get the dress.
Mm-hmm.
And I change into the dress.
Mm-hmm.
And then I stand there and wait.
Okay. You stand there, you hold that alabaster mask with that face of efficacy on it, and wait for just a little bit longer. And a few minutes later, another circle of fire appears on your wall. This time large enough for you to step through. And you can tell that it creates a planar portal with this faint reddish glow.
I quickly grab my papers and stuff, and I write down I'll be back later. If not, get Lada, and I leave it, and then
Okay.
I'll go and I'll head to the portal.
Okay. Just for continuity's sake, what are you taking with you?
I'm going to take.
The dress does not have pockets, and it's not overly there's not a lot of places where you can tuck things, so
Right.
just be aware of that. Kind of
Okay.
stuff that you can hold.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll have the dress. I'll have the mask. Yeah. For funsies, I'm still gonna wear the gauntlets.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
then I'll bring my dagger with me too.
Okay, yeah, definitely. Cool. You step through the portal, and you step into. It's like a black void where like you can't quite tell what you're stepping into, and as you step through, your feet crunch onto gravel. As you step onto basically a cliffside, you quickly immediately realize that you are in the Nine Hells. Looking around you, the sky is filled with smoke and has this ever-present red tint to it. Never really, it's not truly dark, but you can't. There's no sun. There's no source of light. It just glows red with this smoky exterior. Where you're standing specifically is on this large plateau covered in this very much like it's kind of like what am I thinking of? It's a place that has like red clay and sand and stuff like that, kind of like Zion. That's what I'm thinking of, like Zion National Park or kind of Utah, where it's that red coloration to the sand and the ground with the oxidation. Red tinted gravel and sand on this plateau, about 300-400 feet in front of you. This massive palace erupts out of the ground. It is hard to tell at first because it almost seems like it shimmers, but you kind of focus in on it and you realize that the entire palace has a mirror-like reflection to it that's causing the gentle glow to reflect and refract around, creating this warming effect. They every once in a while you'll see that there are animals around here as well, and anytime that a animal comes through, and we're talking, the equivalent of like hell cows, like it's what you would imagine is demonic cattle basically. But they'll go into this frenzy of mating along with other debaucherous actions. But in front of the palace itself, there's a winding path that slowly goes from a black stone to contrast the red oxidized stone into that mirror-like finish that then winds its way up to the palace. What would you like to do?
Follow the path.
Okay. You follow the path, making your way, winding your way up to this palace, which is resting just a little bit higher than the rest of the plateau. It rests on kind of like a foundation of this stone. As you approach the palace, there you come upon a set of very, very large doors, probably 12 feet tall or so, of this. It's like a charred wood. It looks like it's been burnt, but in a purposeful way. You can tell there's a sense of craftsmanship to it, where it was burned and scorched in specific ways. And currently, out of the rest of the palace, it is the only thing that's not with that mirror-like finish is anything that has this charred wood instead of the stone. On either side of the doors, there are two statues, one male, one female, stripped down and in various poses, we'll say. And then there are alabaster masks behind them that line the side of it, similar to yours, with different faces of ecstasy and everything like that. As you approach the doors, they open wide for you, and you enter into it's called the Argent Palace. Is what it's called. You enter into the Argent Palace. Stepping into it, again, you have that mirror-like finish along any of the stonework that goes through there. But there is a tattered and worn hall runner rug of red and black, very like that Indian style rug where it has a lot of colors and patterns to it that come in through that runner rug. As you begin moving forward, you can see that there are mirrors and paintings of grots and paintings of erotic scenes. As you're going through, there are other creatures and people in different rooms that you pass through that are all engaging in various scenes of pageantry. Continuing on, you move in and you can begin to hear music playing that is almost entrancing. As you step forward, you can't help but almost want to keep going. It's an interesting sensation knowing that you are both in control and not. As you continue, eventually make your way up these stairs, again passing several different rooms with similar scenes and depictions, before eventually entering on to this large banquet hall. Inside, you can see that there are hundreds of people, all in similar garbs that does a balancing act of how do I want to say this? They're all very much revealing without quite crossing that line. Kind of that balancing where it's right on the edge. Again, all of them wearing these different alabaster masks, some talking, some dancing, some beginning to engage in different activities. And at the center of it all, there is a massive throne surrounded with floating mirrors that depict not only an actual mirror reflection, but different scenes from different places as well, and kind of this way of basically spying, you could think of it, or keeping tabs. But these mirrors float around this large, massive throne, and sitting on it, you see Grotz, in that similar form to when you first met him, when he appeared to you guys at the library. What was it called? What was that library called?
The tower thingy?
Yeah,
The
one in
Scholar's
desert.
Guide.
The Scholar's Guide. Thank you, Ryan. Yes. When he first appeared to you guys at the Scholar's Guide, this hulking, massive, 12 feet tall of, like, I've described Cather as rippling muscle and everything like this. Like, this is, no, but I'm serious. This is what you would imagine an Adonis is. This is the Spartan. This is the
Absolutely
perfection.
jacked.
Yeah, this is the perfection of what a body could look like. When it comes to this dark onyx-like skin covered in tattoos of different depictions and line works. He has this leather, we figured out what it was, but leather strapping that goes across his hips and his groin and down his legs and everything like that to keep himself covered, but also that balance of covered but revealing. You can see that he has his long, curved blade with the sharp barb at the end resting to the side. Aaron, I hate you. With several skulls that adorn him. He sits there leaning back in his chair, enjoying a large chalice of wine. Just kind of enjoying the scene around him. You'll see that he'll keep eyes on the mirrors as well. As you approach, go ahead and roll a perception check.
21.
Okay. As you begin to approach him, first you notice that everybody around you, all of these people in similar dressed and garbed, they make way for you. They step out of the way. And as you approach, you first notice Grotz isn't looking at you, but he's looking at a mirror. And as it floats in front of him, he watches it. It crosses by where you're pointed, where you are, and it crosses in front of his face, and he's watching it. And then when it comes back, he's watching you. And as you turn around, you see that the mirror has a third focus of you from like right over here. So he's watching you approach the whole time. And then as soon as you entered in, he was able to watch you specifically. What do you do?
She just waves.
Russ, you watch him crack a smile. He actually chuckles. Come forth, Riniya.
Okay. She comes over.
He stands up and actually gestures to the throne. Sit. Enjoy.
Okay. She'll sit.
You sit down, and you know when you were a little kid, you know how like dad has his chair, you know, the
Freaking
big like lazy boy lounge chair,
Yeah.
and then you sit down in it and you feel like you're like the size of a teddy bear. This is the same thing. This is a throne, so it's already grandiose, it's already extravagant, designed for the 12-foot tall demon lord. and now you sit down in it, and your feet, like your legs, completely straight, don't even reach the end of the seat. But you sit down. He chuckles before leaving a glass of wine, and he just leaves.
Wait, okay.
As you sit, the mirrors stay, and you can see that there's several of them. Many of them have that reflection of yourself. You're basically always able to have a view of yourself while sitting in this chair. But you can also see that there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's at least 7 others that are always focused on something else. And as you begin to go through them, you notice what they're always focusing on. One is of this hulking gargoyle-esque creature, this walking green-tinted gargoyle with these hairs hanging down from his face, almost like a human-like face, matching this gargoyle. Another is of this 2-headed fiendish beast with tufts of fur around its neck, its arms splitting into tentacles as it walks on 2 legs. Another one, this minotaur-esque beast, but like times 11 when it comes to the fiendish properties. And you quickly realize that Gratz has a eye on every other one of the demon lords as well, on Orcus, on Jubilex, on Fraser Blue.
You better name everyone.
Demogorgon, I can. Bahamut, Demogorgon, Fraser Blue, Jubilex, Orcus.
Baphomet, do you mean?
Thank you. Yenov, what's the Knoll one? How do you say that?
Oh,
Yinazu? Something like that?
Yeah, Yinagu or something like that. It's a G.
Yeah, you know the one.
Yinagu,
Miyagi.
Zugtomoe.
Yeah.
All of them, all 7 of them. Along with the mirror
important
view,
one's
there's one that's yes, there is Jubilex. Keep an eye on all of them. Something else that you notice is that they're all moving across similar landscapes to what you're on, to the surrounding landscape of the palace. Yeah. So you are surrounded by all these different people. They're dancing, they're enjoying gluttony, they're enjoying ecstasy, they're enjoying literally every aspect of pleasure there is throughout their lives, all while nobody's seeing each other. You have your wine, you have these mirrors. What would you like to do?
And Gratz isn't anywhere in
Gratz is
sight.
not- Nope.
Oh, shoot. Renai is going to sit there uncomfortably for probably like 15 minutes.
Okay.
Like, I meant like her feet are like, like just kind of hanging out there.
With your like chalice of
Just
wine,
like-
just
Yeah. she's like eyeing the wine, but like she'll reach, but then it's like, no, that wasn't fun afterwards. And then eventually she'll get up and kind of start walking around.
Okay, perfect. As you begin searching through and just looking around, you let's see. Let me just look at this. I just gotta make sure. Okay. So it's an hour. Okay. Looking around, you can begin to feel your mind, not necessarily like fog or cloud, but you almost feel like you're drunk, even though you haven't drank anything. You're almost feeling like you have this, you're still very much aware of yourself, but your ability to make what you would normally make as a good decision is not necessarily there. You're differentiating between what you would normally do and what's something you are doing right now is just something that you're not quite all the way in control of. Not to the point that you're unaware of anything, like you can still make your own choices and everything like that, but you're beginning to feel that tug, almost like things are slowing down, almost like you're intoxicated, stuff like that. What would you like to do? Are you just going to explore the ballroom? Are you going to explore the castle? Where you like?
She'll kind of like circle the
Mhm.
ballroom like stay towards like the edges.
Yeah.
And then kind of try and work her way out of the room.
Okay. Yeah, you make your way around. You can see that there is a vast variety of different foods. Some of them that you recognize from the material planes. Many of them creatures and delicacies that you don't understand or have ever seen before. The people in here, it's interesting because you can tell that they're people, they're humanoid, and they even come in it seems like almost different races. You can't quite tell because they're all wearing those alabaster masks and stuff like that, but you can see that some of them have horns, some of them are taller, some of them are sturdier, stuff like that. But none of them are quite there. They're not quite ghosts, but they're not quite physically there either. They're just kind of in between, where it's just this kind of what you would imagine is like they're the embodiment of their soul, basically. All enjoying themselves and moving about. As you begin to make your way outside of the room, there is that hallway that you entered in upon that leads directly to the grand entrance with about 6 rooms on either side. That was all filled with different paganry and all this. But there's also 2 staircases that go up to either side.
Okay. She's gonna actually start to head out.
To leave?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You go to leave, and as you begin to get to the door, there's actually just before you get there, the door begins to crack open. And roll a d6 for me.
5.
Ha! Okay. As the door begins to open, it actually begins to expand to the point that this 12-foot door suddenly becomes 20 feet tall. And through it, a red-tinted furry arm wraps around with these golden bracelets around before stepping through. Wings curled back in, the skull-like face of this deer-like creature as Orcus steps into the palace. You immediately steps aside, not wanting to be in the way, and he doesn't even look down at you. He doesn't even recognize you. He doesn't even acknowledge that you're there. He steps through and immediately past you, almost like stepping on you as you brush past him. His hulking 20-foot figure just moving along right behind you, or right in front of you, and entering into the banquet hall before the door begins to shrink and close again.
I'm gonna try to open the door again.
Okay. You go to open the door, and it's interesting because it, like the knob, turns, and you can pull on it, but you can feel yourself resisting yourself pulling on this. Go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
That's a 14.
You go to open, and you open it partially, and then you just think to yourself, why would I leave?
Oh no, okay.
And you close the door and let go, and as soon as you let go, everything's fine again. You're back to your normal self, you're back to making those decisions.
Okay. She kind of looks at the door another minute, and then she'll go to one of the staircases.
Okay. Right or left?
Left.
Okay. You begin making your way up left, and you realize that these are leading into the upper wings on the palace. You can tell, being in the banquet hall, and kind of just the general awareness, you think that the banquet hall goes all the way to the top of the palace, like it's vaulted all the way to the top of the palace. And so these are the 2 wings on either side of the of that ballroom that have all the rooms and everything like this. And as you go up, and around the stairs, because they go up and then over. And as you come around and up the stairs, you see grots sitting in the hall with a mirror and a glass of wine. He turns and he sees you and says, "Ah, not enjoying the party?"
I don't really know anybody.
I suppose that's fair.
So you said I'd find out more once I came here?
I did. What would you like to know?
So again, this whole halak thing, I'm still very fuzzy on it. So how do you know it's me?
Demon lords have waited for the halak for as long as we can remember. At this point, he checks the mirror and it reflects on him, and then he runs his thumb over like the actual mirror itself, and it like flips through a few like pages of a book almost before it begins resting on that gargoyle-esque creature looking similar to that. Fraz is a fool. He was the first to discover you, and he didn't recognize you. Your parents and family worship him. And when you were born, the fact that he couldn't recognize you is baffling. He's truly an idiot.
So how did you recognize me?
It's in your pheromones, your scent. You radiate the power of the halak.
And what is that power exactly?
I'll be honest, I'm not truly sure. The halak is said to be the one to end the blood war. The scope of that is unknown. I don't know what that means. I just know I need to protect you.
So, is there like anything you like want from me?
I want you to fulfill your destiny. I want to see your potential met. And I want to reign by your side. The other demon lords will be arriving soon, and we'll see what they say.
Say about what?
About you.
What? Okay, well, this, what my family does isn't right. It's wrong. What if I don't want to be this halak?
He stands and just makes his way over to the stairs. And as he does, he begins to shrink down into that figure that you danced with at the party in Harentha. that recognizably like devilishly handsome, you know, tall, dark, and handsome type figure. Just so he's more eye to eye with you, not, you know, 7 feet above you. Do you not want to be a halak?
I don't want to do the wrong thing. And a lot of people say that this whole thing is wrong.
The Blood War destroys hundreds of thousands of souls. Every, let's see, on the material plane it'd be every second. By ending it, you save those souls. Is that wrong?
But the Blood Wars is freeing you guys, isn't it?
The Blood War is our cousins, our brothers, devils, asserting dominance over us, saying that they can have access to whatever they want, but we cannot. It is merely tipping the scales to balance the forces.
But everything's been a lie. They lied to my family about what they're doing.
Fraz Blue is the Lord of Lies and Deception. That is what he does. Now, is that always evil? It's up for debate. Sometimes lies and deception are necessary for what I think you're trying to assume is the greater good. But good and evil is a poor determination of character, of understanding. What is good for one is bad for another. This semblance of overall good is a foolish ambition that the material plane has tried to use to make themselves feel good about themselves.
What about malice?
Malice is an interesting puzzle piece I haven't figured out yet. But we'll figure out how to take care of him.
What do you mean?
I don't want to hurt you. And I know that he is, for some reason or another, important to you. And that is something I am learning to deal with. I'm not sure how I feel about it.
You're not gonna, hurt him anymore, are you?
Well, it's just so long as he doesn't break into my palace again.
He broke into your palace.
He did. I will admit, I was impressed.
Okay.
Speak of the demon. He takes the mirror and he puts it in your hands and begins walking down. And as you look in the mirror and then turn to look at him, you can see the one that they've been referring to as Fraz or Blue, is in the mirror, and he's at the door of the Argent Palace.
Oh no. Okay. So before we do that, so my family, do you know where they are?
I can find out.
Okay. Okay. This mirror stuff's cool. A little creepy, but cool.
I do like to keep tabs on those who are important.
Okay.
Here in the abyss, demon lords have a mutual respect for each other, but we do not often agree, and we're often after each other's power. It's good for me to keep my palace safe.
So having a big party and inviting them all there is okay?
Sometimes,
Sometimes.
for special guests. And he turns and he makes his way down the stairs.
Okay, she follows.
Wait. So you follow, clutching the mirror to your chest. This is basically the only thing you can hold. And as you follow, Gratz returns to his demonic form, this 12-foot obsidian man. He makes his way down the stairs and then takes a left, entering the banquet hall again, and immediately the seas are parted. And as you follow him into the banquet hall, you can see that not only is Fraser Blue there, not only is Orcus, but all 7 of the, or all 8, I suppose, including Gratz, of the demon lords are in this hall.
Okay.
Each of them radiating their own sensations, desires, wants, different effects. As you enter, you're overwhelmed with conflicting emotions and desires. You almost are grounded, as immediately you can see the souls of lost loved ones. You let's see. Oh, yes. Okay. So you see the souls of lost loved ones. It's almost like your mind is split in two and you argue amongst yourself for just a second. Everything around you feels slick and grimy, and you almost feel like you're sticky for a second. You immediately smell this overwhelming stench of rotting flesh. All these regional effects and area effects of all these different demon lords that just follows them immediately hits you, and you are literally like grounded in place from this overwhelming shock load to your senses. Gratz continues to step forward until he notices that you've stopped following, to which he turns around, and you see him take his nail, which is really like a talon basically, and he pierces the palm of his hand, and then he drags some of his blood across your forehead, and immediately all the sensations stop and your mind is clear again.
Okay.
He then turns, gestures towards the throne.
I walk over and sit down.
As soon as you sit down, every one of the demon lords erupts into a yelling match as they all immediately are pissed at the fact that this person just walked in and basically claiming all their power, is kind of what they're thinking of. You hear Orcus screaming. You can see Frazu Blue is like stroking his beard and like muttering to himself. There's Baphomet is like smoke is like coming out of his nostrils as he like tightens his bloody curled oak mace that looks like it's just like, oh, it's terrible. Jubilex starts like squirming, and you can tell that in its own way. It's like yelling. Yenagu starts howling like gnolls do. Zugtmoy begins screaming at Grotz for the audacity that he has, and blah blah blah. Grotz lets them yell and scream and have their fit before eventually he raises a hand. And they don't all fall silent, but they grow quieter. Centuries ago, our answer was brought to us. Froz, through means of your own and cults that you have devised, you consummated the creation of our Savior, and you were blind to see. I am grateful that she fell into my lap as I fulfilled an oath that I gave to Karakalamos. As soon as he mentions Karakalamos, all the souls they almost hiss. Like it has a bad name to it. My oath was fulfilled, and in doing so, I discovered her. Riniya, stand. Introduce yourself.
She awkwardly stands up, kind of waves a little bit. Hi, I'm Riniya.
They
He's
all come
standing
together.
on
They say,
the
"Hi,
throne."
Riniya." Yeah, she's standing on the throne.
I love that.
Like, and she doesn't even go like halfway up the back of it. Like seriously,
Yeah.
she's tiny on this.
It's like the scene in Finding Nemo in the ship with the sharks, and it's like a little fish. There's
Yeah,
like huge
exactly.
sharks watching. Yeah, that's
100%.
Spot on.
Each of these creatures, Grotz is the shortest of all of them,
Ooh.
and he's
Okay.
12 feet tall. Orcus, Baphomet, I can't say his name right. Baphomet, is that what it is?
Let's go with that.
Baphomet. Demogorgon is the largest.
Baphomet is the correct way of pronouncing that, yes.
Yay, I did it. Baphomet. Demogorgon is definitely the largest, standing about probably 60 feet tall. About 3 times larger than any of the other ones. Jubilex is just about as tall as Grotz, just a little bit taller than him. Orcus stands about 20 feet tall, along with Baphomet. Yenugu is about 12 to 14 feet tall. And then Zugtmoy, yeah, that's how you say that. Zugtmoy stands
But
about
you are
50.
getting there.
I love it.
This is terrible. This is really bad for me. I'm trying really hard. But Grotz is the shortest among them. So you're 5'10", right?
Somewhere
around there?
Yeah.
You know, you're like this, and they're all like this.
Mm,
You know,
yeah,
you're
okay.
tiny. You introduce yourself. We can all smell it. We can taste it. She is the Halak, and we all know it. Anyone who dares disagree can face me. And you can sense. Here, actually, roll an insight check.
17.
Okay. You can sense that there's both like interest and also fear with that. Like they're like, oh, I can officially challenge him, or he's offering an official challenge. Can I actually make good on that? You know?
Yeah.
Which is almost good for you. You're like, oh, okay. Like, yeah, all right. We do not know how this prophecy will fulfill itself. But she is under my protection now. She's under all of our protection. And when her soul joins us, we will end the blood war, and we will reign as we should. And it's deathly silent. Is this clear? Renai, do you speak Abyssal?
Yeah.
Yeah. He says, "Is this clear?" And again, it all breaks out into shouting as these different creatures all are yelling. Orcus is saying that he'll never bow to a mortal. Jubilex is like this really weird, like guttural, like, but you can understand it. He's like, "No, this sucks. It's a bull." Like whole 9 yards. Interesting enough, Faraz still has yet to say anything. Demogorgon is not saying anything either. Yeah, it's basically Orcus, Jubilex, and Zugmoy that are having the hardest time like accepting this. But after a few minutes, Grotz is able to calm them down again. Wow.
Oh.
And he looks each and every one of them directly in their eyes. And as he does, each and every one of them gets on their knee and bows to you.
Oh gosh.
Okay.
And eventually comes around to Grotz. And he steps up to the base of his throne. He grabs his blade. This infamous weapon. The curled, barbed blade with the hook on the end. And he rests it on the armrests, like the armrest across here, which, I mean, the blade is 8 feet long. It's tall. It's longer than you are tall. But he rests it in front of you. And he gets down on one knee. And he bows his head to you. The rest of you.
Oh.
I don't know. I feel like we should have gotten more of the dragon.
Yeah,
Like,
really. Like,
I'm
my
really
bad,
regretting
like,
these
like,
decisions.
Honestly, I think we could have brought more. I'm being
I
serious.
could have
here,
grabbed
Tarak.
the other eye.
You know-
I had enough room for another eye.
Oh, yeah, I agree. I think so. You know, that would have been really useful.
Let's see. This is. Yeah. Okay. So, Havel and Edward. It's basically been another day, and you haven't seen Riniya at all.
Oh. Well, I guess Edward would probably go knock on Havel's door.
Yes, the door's unlocked. You can come in.
And he opens it and he says,
Havel is on the bed, half naked, reading books.
"Oh,
Which half?
Am I?"
Odd or even.
Sorry, we've been chilling in
He just has a jacket
like
on.
freaky demon
But
party
it's a
time.
particularly long jacket, you know?
I don't know what to do, man.
Sorry, am I interrupting anything?
No, not at all. What's up? What?
Well, I was wondering if you'd seen Riniya.
No.
I've been
Now that I
looking
think
for
about
her,
it.
but I can't find her anywhere around here. I haven't even seen her at all. I didn't see her leave or anything. She didn't tell us.
It's probably just Malice whisking her away for some divine act or
Yeah,
something.
but Malice isn't always very sneaky. Like I feel like we
We've
would've
also
noticed
not
this.
necessarily been around Riniya all too much, have we?
Well, that's a good point too. Yeah.
So
Plus,
like,
it could've
does
happened
it
in the
really
middle
have
of
to
the
be
night.
sneaky if we're not here? Like we all
I
have
don't
different
know.
rooms.
I guess I get nervous about these kinds of things now.
Edward, Riniya single-handedly killed at least 2 of the people that we deemed our adversaries, if not dealt the most damage to them.
Like
the last
numerically?
person,
Sorry.
like technically is what I will go with.
Yeah, I would
if
concur.
if we're going to worry about anyone, I feel like Rinny's probably going to be the last one. Now, if it gets to be 3 days and we don't hear anything about Riniya, then I will start to be very worried. But you know, like I feel she can heal herself. On top of that, she's pretty damaging. She's got Diamond Crusher.
Yeah, see, I understand.
And plus, I don't think Gratz would really appreciate his like cannon fodder dying or something. So like,
Yeah, she's probably fine, but there's another angle to this that you haven't considered. If the others get back, namely Melora gets back, and Riniya is missing, and
Sure.
we have no clue, and we
Sure.
haven't made any effort. Listen, I've gotten on Melora's bad side before. I would really rather not do it again. So I think Riniya's fine, but I don't know if we are. If you're
Havel,
catching my drift.
Havel just kind of like he closes his book, looks at you, and goes, "Okay. It'll take them the better part of what, like 4 days to get back here, right? Give or take.
2 days at
Something
this
like
point.
that.
Two more days. We have 2 more days till they get back, right? 2 more days. If she doesn't come back by tomorrow, we panic.
Okay.
Until then-
Counterpoint. If she doesn't come back by tomorrow,
We pretend
we-
like
we use
we
tomorrow.
smudge the days, right?
look-
Right? If
we
like
look
Melora
for her.
comes back,
yes,
if
we
Melora
look
comes
for her,
back,
maybe hang up some flyers.
do you think
and
hanging
then-
up flyers is going to help
Okay.
when she regularly gets
What if Malice
spirited
sees
away
that
by a
flyer?
god?
Question: Did Edward go to her room?
Here,
and...
you know what?
Not yet. No.
Okay.
Did you have you
Well,
looked
he
for
might
her
have
at all?
knocked on the door, but he didn't. Go
Have you
there.
looked for her at all?
Yes, I've looked around here. I've knocked on her door. There's no response.
And you didn't. Oh my god. Havel
That's
stands
not-
up.
That's not appropriate, Havel.
Havel stands up,
Just
grabs
walk
his
in without being
lockpicks.
invited.
He grabs his thieves' tools. He walks up to her door. He knocks on
Not
it.
Panic.
Rinny, I'm gonna count down from 5. And as soon as I'm done with that countdown, your privacy is forfeit.
That's
5,
fair. I should have thought of that.
4. That's why I'm the brains. 3,
You're not the brain.
2. Our dragon chess matches says otherwise. 1.
Okay.
All right. I try the door. Does it open?
Guy says otherwise.
Lydia, did you lock the door before you left?
Yeah.
It does. not
It's
open.
locked. All right.
What if she?
You're making me do this, young lady.
What if she hopped out the window? Is there a window in the rooms, or are they just like?
I
Yeah,
pick
you
the
guys-
lock.
You guys all have windows. Okay.
Okay.
I'm not even gonna make you roll for it. Easy.
Great.
Edward looks
pick the
around,
lock.
scared that they're gonna get tackled by the people there or something. Get down, Havel.
Havel in like 6 seconds picks the lock.
Literally, like insert.
It's like, yeah,
Okay,
exactly.
that's a little
It's not a hard lock. You guys open the door, and you see 2 things or 3 things. You see a drawer. One of her drawers is open, with a little burned circle in the wood. You can see that there's papers on the bed, and you can see that on the wall, right next to the door, there is a large burned circle.
Rockin'. Havel's just like, well, from the looks of it, it looks like someone either Riniya found out the pyrotechnic spell that I've been reading about, or
Could be. Or, Mr. Intelligence, you could check out the papers on the bed. Maybe she
I
left
was
a note.
about to do. I was waltzing towards them. You absolute flash panda, Mister.
wasn't-
I was tutored by the finest
It was
people.
less of a waltz. It was more of like a jaunt, maybe. You
You-
don't really waltz, Havel. You're a little heavy-footed.
Dude, I'm a
Sorry to-
little heavy-footed. I'm heavy-footed. Mister gets hit
Just
by
read the
everything.
paper.
I go and grab the paper. What does it read?
On it says, what did it say? Gonna be gone.
Hi.
If n-
Hi, I'll be back soon. If not, and then there's like ... Get Lada.
See, she didn't specify a time. Soon could be like 3 days.
Yeah, it could also be like 15 minutes.
Okay, now you're just
Hitting
being.
Lada is pretty extreme. I mean,
Havel
she knows-
like grabs Edward by the shoulders
Ugh.
and looks like not like
Oh.
aggressively,
Oh, okay.
but like kind of like
Also-
looks you in the eyes and just goes,
Pretty much all her stuff is still there, and you
Cool.
can see Diamond Crusher is there as well.
so she doesn't
Okay.
have Diamond Crusher. That'll be fine. That's fine though. She has her magic. Havel like puts his hands on your shoulders.
you also
and
notice that her
holy symbol is still there.
symbol of malice is still there as well.
Oh.
She'll figure something out. She's a crafty one. Havel puts his hands on Edward and just goes, Edward, it's soon 12 minutes. Did your father abandon you early on in childhood? Are you
No.
okay? Do you want to talk about this?
Listen, if I want food soon, I'm not going to wait a day. for
Soon
the
is
food.
relative. It's relative to everything.
Exactly.
Planar travel could be
That's
months.
the point of our conversation. It could be a day,
Exactly.
it could be 15 minutes.
So
Listen,
you're telling me that we want to sit here and expect the worst?
well, what I'm worried about is that if she's talking about getting Lada involved, it's probably a big deal.
Edward.
Like, she doesn't want Lada to do anything more than
Edward, she's been gone for 24 hours. That's not even enough for us to consider her dead.
I'm scared. If she's with Malice, I mean,
Manhunts have gone on for months before. I'm sure she'll be fine.
you think Riniya's on
She's a
man.
champion of malice and a demon, for Pete's sake.
She is not a demon.
She has a demon lord in her head.
Now, well,
Edward, no, you're getting it wrong. I love Riniya. She's a sweetheart. She's a fantastic woman and is gonna do great things in this world. She has a demon that is pining for her and a god powering her spells.
it's pretty crazy if you ask
It's
me.
incredible. So I am not worried that the most impressive one in the group is still gonna die. Like, come on.
But remember, the second most impressive person in the group is coming, and she will be angry if Riniya's gone.
The second
and
most
Riniya
impressive
doesn't have-
person has already slapped me. What is she gonna do? Kill me again?
Riniya doesn't have her holy symbol. What if she went out to like clear her mind, and now she doesn't have her holy symbol, and then who
Riniya's
knows?
not that stupid. She's a cleric of the arcane. She has to be at least relatively smart. And plus, besides that, she's smarter than both of us combined, I'm sure. Well, she's definitely wise.
One of us.
Edward,
I'm just.
you don't insult yourself like that. That's rude to you.
Oh, okay. You knew as much as I did that I wasn't talking about myself.
Really?
Why would I do
Really?
that?
Really? I didn't. I really didn't. I don't know what you're talking
Can we
about.
fast forward
Why
to
are
the
we?
end of this argument?
Why are we
Sorry.
worrying about this?
No.
I'm going back to my
If
room.
we get to dig apart a dragon for 5 hours, they get to have another argument. It'll be fine.
Just
Edward.
I'm getting very
Edward,
very Scanlan and
Is that the El Dorado
vibe.
movie people?
No.
Oh. okay.
Edward. Look at me.
Yes.
Edward, look at me. Look at me. Look at my half-naked body. Now look back at my eyes.
Gosh. I'm not
Okay.
looking down there.
No, you have to. It's important.
I don't.
It really is
Just
important.
tell me.
It's a matter of principle at this rate.
Fine. He gives a glance and he looks back up.
Adonis.
He looks sad.
I am the third most impressive person in this
Oh,
party.
let's not get ahead of ourselves.
I mean, leagues ahead of you at least. And
Well, you
listen,
did come back from death. I mean, that's cool.
exactly. And I will say this again. What is Melora gonna do? Kill me a second
That
time?
was a slight. That wasn't meant to be.
She's not going
compliment.
to. She's not going to kill me. She's not
She
going
might
to kill
kill
me.
me.
If she does, well, I mean, more power
Well,
to you guys. You
I
have
guess
one
I'm-
less thorn in your side, I suppose.
I guess I'm.
But
I guess she is kind of entitled not to kill me at this point.
Exactly.
For
Edward,
reasons.
why are you so worried about Riniya, seriously? If it was any of the rest of us, you wouldn't be this panicked.
And how
If
do you know
Melora,
that?
because if Melora disappeared, you'd be like, oh, it's probably something with Cather. She's plenty capable. If Cather disappeared, you probably wouldn't care because he's a paladin who's like sliced off the head of a troll. If Tarak disappeared, you'd be like, oh, orc things. If I disappeared, you'd probably be happy. Why is it that Riniya is the one that you're worrying about? The feasibly most powerful one out of all of us. Aside from Melora, who just is a very good shot. Man, that bow does like dings to those arrows. Anyways,
Well,
be honest with me. Just you and me. No one else is here.
I mean, I don't know. I consider Riniya one of my closest friends out of the group. I mean, she's ever since the beginning, you know, she's always been pretty consistently kind, and when others were missing, she wasn't. I don't really know about Tarak. He was there the whole time too, but I mean, when Cather and Melora were gone, she was around when you were dead. She was around, and she hasn't changed much, as far as I can tell.
I mean, when I died, she did turn into a demon, if I remember correctly.
Well, yeah, but that's not really Riniya.
It is, though.
What?
Here's the
How
thing.
could you say that?
Well, you have to Edward, I don't know your emotions towards Riniya. I don't know your emotions towards the party. Honestly, you're an enigma to me.
I'm
I don't
an enigma to
understand you.
myself.
Good. Maybe you should use that and, like, I don't know, do some soul searching or something. But here's the fact of the matter. While we may not like the fact that Riniya has a demon inside of her, we might not like the fact that a demon lord is pining after her power, trying to influence her. Those are a part of Riniya, though. That is Riniya. Even though it's not the Riniya that we know, even though it's not the good-hearted, well-mannered Riniya that we know, it is still Riniya. There is still Riniya behind that demon. It is still Riniya behind that rage, whatever it may be. And we have to love her for it, even if it's terrible. Now,
I refuse to believe that my father was destined to do what he did. I mean, sure, he made
Cather
those decisions. I don't think it was part of him.
Cather would say otherwise, but okay.
I think I'm capable of terrible things. I mean, I had so much to exploit. And if I made those decisions, I guess you could say it'd be part of me, but I'd like to think that it's not an inevitable end. If Riniya has things pulling towards her that are evil, she's not those things.
I'm not saying that
She
she's
can be
evil.
more.
I'm not saying that she's evil. I never said that she's evil.
I know.
She is more. She is more, Edward.
It's all
here's the thing.
complicated.
Here's the fact of the matter, is that when you see Demon Riniya, when you see whatever the 9 hells that is, you see something that you want to purge, something that you do not like. But here's the fact of the matter, is that that's not going to change. Not right now, not soon. Right? And we can't look down on her or look at her with disgust because of that. Right?
Agreed.
If I looked at you in disgust every time you said something rude or crass, my face would be stuck in that facial expression.
You
the entire
don't
time.
already do that?
I do it sometimes. Most of the time I tune you out, honestly.
Fair.
I have very selective hearing sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Nonetheless, I guess part of me is worried that she's gotten wrapped up into something that will just end up being hurtful. Not to us, well, maybe, but especially to herself. I mean, I trust Riniya, I do. I don't think she would ever harm me or you. I think she has the best interest in mind, but I also know there are powerful works at play that I don't think are her, but that are pulling at her. And that makes me worried, because I've seen now a put-together man who loved his wife and his son become a selfish, greedy, heartless monster. I know the effects of those things. I'm not a stranger to them. And I guess that's what I'm worried about. I want to hold on. I want her to. I don't know exactly why I'm so worried. I can't put it to words, but I am. So we can wait, but at a certain point, maybe we should go look.
I'm not saying we're never going to look for her. I'm saying we give her a day. I'm saying that we have faith, that we trust in her, her ability, who she is, and that know that she'll come back to us. And as far as the terrible things that could happen to her, or things that she could get wrapped up in, it's too late for that. She's already wrapped up with us. If she's wrapped up with us, and we are the terrible thing. So, she'll be fine.
If it's us or Demon Prince, then maybe we're not.
Honestly, at this rate, Demon Prince might have better moral judgment.
I don't know how else to describe Haval.
Looks like there's... Never mind.
Edward. I'm going back to my room. You try to get some sleep, alright?
Okay. I don't think I can sleep, but I can play music or something.
Sure. Oh,
What?
You mentioned something about fate.
Did I? Oh,
yeah,
I guess
you started talking about fate.
I'm starting to sound like Cather, aren't I?
Yeah, well, I guess we all are. You know,
I
way
miss
back when... I don't. That was just a joke.
I know.
I don't talk to him all too much. I probably should. You know, when I was a kid, I wanted to be an actor. I met a acrobat, a circus, who's probably one of the best performers I've ever seen. I still wonder what it would have been like if I just left and chased that circus.
Why didn't you?
There's interesting things that happen when you fall in love.
It was a partner?
Yeah, the only girl I ever really loved, if I'm being honest. Yes.
What? Have we heard? Have you
I've mentioned her before,
Yeah,
I
you
think,
have, okay.
but not too much.
Listen, Havel, we have nothing else going on. Why don't we get some tea and talk about this mystery girl?
You want me
I'm
to talk
interested.
about my ex with you over tea?
You're down for that?
How?
I thought for sure you'd turn me down.
How about? You know what, Edward? I'm trying this whole be kind to your fellow man thing.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Let's
Yes.
go have girl talk over tea.
You want to know something funny? The only girl I had a shot with was Melancina. I'll tell you about it. And they continue walking and talking.
I forgot about that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It played a part in Edward's origin, bro.
So, you guys go and talk about girls.
Oh gosh, talking about girls with Havel. What does this become?
So that's one day. The night's gone. 2 days. The next day, you guys wake up a little bit later than you usually do. About noon or so, Tarak, Cather, Melora, you guys arrive at Haretha.
Oh, the next day?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Wow. I can't wait to tell Riniya about all the crazy cool things that we just did.
Yeah, you know,
Like, that
hey,
was crazy, dude.
I think she's gonna be the most impressed with us, the three of us slaying.
With
Wow,
us
that was-
specifically.
I mean, yeah.
That was
exactly.
the most Havel laugh I think I've ever done. Holy crap.
I'm sure they'll all be really excited to go and maybe check out the Horde, check out all
Oh,
the cool
yeah.
stuff that we
Wow.
got.
Edward,
It's gonna be-
I like
it's
to
gonna be
imagine
fantastic.
Havel and Edward are currently having lunch, still having girl talk.
Yes.
It's
going like-
been for the whole time.
Yeah, you guys get into town, walk into the inn, and you walk into Havel, just like looking at her and be like, I wasn't really actually wanting to have sex with your mother. I just thought it'd be funny. It's just...
And then you hear Edward saying something smart and upset at him. Now, Edward's never had girls.
I just say
talk
something that I'm
before.
super
Edward's-
cool and smart.
Edward's like loving this stuff, man.
Hi guys.
I would love to have yes,
What have we walked into?
girl talk.
It's not. It's girl talk.
Right. Well, we just got back. We got my stuff.
Already?
What do you
We also killed a dragon.
have? Gales.
You guys
We killed a
at
dragon.
this point noticed a stench.
Oh God!
I'm gonna-
What is
You guys
that?
smell terrible.
No, that's not you, Havel.
No, I said you guys. I'm aware.
Oh, I thought you.
Go
Yeah.
off.
I'm not
trust
gonna
me.
lie. The lag, I could have sworn that Havel said I smell terrible.
I smell no. I smell like rose petals and wine. You smell like
Yeah, no.
guts.
As Cather is absolutely just disgusting as usual.
You go wash up, then we'll talk. How about that? I can't.
Here, I'll even pay for your guys' baths.
That's not necessary, but okay.
I think I'm going blind in my left eye. It's so bad.
Oh please, This isn't even the worst of it. Imagine crawling in it.
Ooh.
Right.
It was great.
You all freshen up. Melora, good to see that you're in good health.
Thanks.
That was wow, Melora. You sound even more normal than you usually do.
Did she suddenly get
incredible.
less Scottish?
DJ,
Yes.
do our rooms have like porches?
No.
No.
There's a balcony that overlooks the garden, but it's not like a porch. It's literally like a platform that all the
Okay.
doors are on.
What do you think the odds are that somebody would steal our stuff?
Slim to none.
Slim to none. Cool. Okay. Like if we left it outside?
I can't guarantee that.
These are like wealthy.
There
people.
are no thieves here. There's no crime in Ba Sing Se.
There is no crime.
Okay,
Ba Sing
whatever. I'll
Se.
just deal with the stench later. I set down my stuff and I go wash up.
Yeah. Well,
You
do they all leave? Me and Havel?
yes, they all go.
As soon
back.
as they go away, Edward looks wide-eyed at Havel and says, "We haven't looked for Riniya. We've done nothing."
We're fine. We're fine. Calm down.
Bro,
Calm down.
Mom and Dad
We're
showed up and
face.
you guys haven't fixed the vase.
Exactly. It's just like
We're fine. No, what are they gonna do? Yell at us?
We did
done
what
that
we
to me at
can,
least like
right?
10 times. We did everything that we can. What are we? Okay, one. We can write to Lada. What is Lada gonna do though?
we
Aside from
can,
maybe
but
like
we
go try to
can.
square her up with whatever took.
Even that
Riniya.
would take
Something
time.
like
We
that.
don't want to bother Lada.
Like, what are we gonna do? What can we do?
You're right. You're right. We'll be fine.
We like she's nowhere in town. She's
Yep.
safe. She's fine.
All right. We'll wait. Edward twiddles his fingers.
That was like the most calm and collected like you've ever seen.
So, you're acting kind of funny there.
I thought they left.
I never leave.
How much of that did you just hear?
I wasn't paying attention at all.
Oh, thank God.
I've just been standing quietly.
Just
I
holding
wanted to
his
show you
eyeball.
my cool eye.
Tarak,
He
you
took
smell bad.
Tarak.
Go wash.
You should go take a bath.
Do I?
Yes.
This is normal.
You smell like dragon.
No,
guts.
you smell
I?
worse than you normally do.
You smell
actually?
Wait, what dragon did you kill?
Bomb.
I pull out the black scales. So, yeah, that one. It
You
had a
killed-
name.
You killed the Thor, dude. You mean the dragon that I had to beg for our lives towards?
Yeah.
Why didn't we just kill him the first go?
Swagger, hips swayed. He knows
Why-
he's hot.
Are you
He's
kidding me?
so
Why didn't we
jacked.
try to kill him the first time around?
How many ladies and guys are just swooning because
I gagged the.
Well, you know, there's at least one.
It's Melora.
It's me.
Oh,
I gagged the fish with a coin to survive that dragon.
Honestly, I mean, I really didn't. I did survive a fall from like space, but
Well,
it was mainly Malora and Cather who
Drew,
did the whole
roll
killing
a
situation.
intelligence check for me.
An
Roll an
intelligence.
intelligence.
An intelligence check. Really low.
Okay.
Yeah, checks out.
So you're in your tower.
Yeah.
You're walking back to the rooms, and you get up there, and you're like, "Wait, which room was mine again?" And
Why would I just forget what room I'm in?
It's
Hey,
been
it
a
happens.
long
Just
time.
killed a
You're
dragon.
inside a
it's
dragon.
been 6
How-
days, and you
It
killed a
happened.
Oh,
dragon.
that's fair.
like,
It has
was
been
it
6 days.
137
been
or
6 days.
173? You know,
You-
That
you
is
know,
fair.
You've
It
never
has
been
been
in a
6 days.
hotel and been like sick. That's my room, and then you come back and you're like, oh shoot, there's no numbers on these doors.
Right? Yeah.
So you go up and you're like, it's either this door or this door. And you go and you open the door, and you walk in, and you see Riniya in her dress,
No. Nice.
laying on the bed, with all of her stuff all around, just like she would if she had been living in a room for 6 days.
We're
But she's laying there on the
fine.
bed.
Is she asleep?
It's kind of hard to tell. You can't really even see if she's breathing.
He's dead.
I walk over.
she's not dead.
I put a finger on the neck.
You can faintly feel a pulse.
Okay. Faintly feel a pulse. Is she white? Like pale?
I mean, she's usually fairly pale.
She's.
She doesn't look sickly.
No,
Is her eyes closed or open?
they're closed.
They're closed. Okay. So maybe she's just asleep.
She have a sword next to her.
Maybe
Go
she's
through
just
the
asleep.
steps.
Does she have a sword next to her? Oh, that'd be cool, but no.
Right. Wrong room. I just slowly back away
Good call. Good call.
as I shut the door and I go
I'm
to
glad
the
that
other
Cather and
one.
I have the same mentality.
You go back to your room. Riniya, just a few moments later, your eyes flutter open. And the last thing that you remember is all of the demon lords bowing to you.
Dude.
Yes.
uh, is her like? Does anything in her room look different?
Aside from the fact that the papers are in like a slightly different spot.
On the disc.
Still in the dress.
Still in the dress.
Is there blood on my face?
There is a, yeah, actually, Cather, I forgot.
Oh.
There's a big old black streak across her forehead.
Oh dear. Then
Single
I
style.
would have. Hold on here.
So, Riniya, your eyes flutter open to Cather panicking as he's freaking out about the giant streak of blood across your forehead.
Ryan, what happened? What did we miss? What happened?
What?
There's blood on
What?
your face.
What?
You're both so confused. Riniya, Cather's half naked in your room. Everything's going on. The last thing you remember is Demon Lord bowing to you.
Cather is half naked.
Yes, I
in your
am.
room.
I am.
There's another
Cather, what are you
princess-
doing back? You weren't supposed to be here for like a while.
It's
Like
been.
trying to wipe it off.
I mean, it's been like 4 or 5 days.
how long had it been when
When what's?
They still had 4. They still had 4 days when you left. So you've been gone
Okay.
for 4 days.
What? No, you.
What's this? You have blood on your forehead.
Right. It's not mine. Don't worry.
It's not mine. Don't worry.
Did you guys go and fight something? I mean, that's fine if you did. I'm a little concerned because there's blood on your face.
Right.
It's not
Where
mine,
is
don't worry.
everybody?
Well,
At this time, Melora comes in and will say,
some of us were washing up because we killed a dragon, and then the others are downstairs.
By any chance, did Havel hear panicked screaming?
Yes.
Wait. We'll get to that. Don't worry. I have things. Just wait.
You are okay though?
I'm fine.
Okay.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Okay.
Did Melora join them? It sounded like you're gonna say something.
I just
I'm just
walk
not
over.
a role
Is
player.
there like a hand towel or something in the room?
Sure.
I just
Use the bedding.
I just grab it and pass it to Riniya.
It's kind of unfortunate because it's not like a streak of blood. It is like a streak of blood, except that it's dried, and so you can't like rub it off. You have to like flake it off, like peel it off.
Ew.
Yeah.
You like
You know,
dab
like
it
how
on
dry
your
blood is.
yeah. You dab it on your tongue and like
Yeah, you
Oh.
yeah, scrub, yeah. I'm gonna go get dressed, and we can all talk.
Meanwhile,
Okay.
Meanwhile,
I feel like, there's.
Do I come out to the hallway just to get greeted immediately by Havel and Edward?
Well, wait, we'll get there. I feel like Havel and Edward are just sitting on like bar stools, like, and then Tarak's just standing in front of them, and they're like, Tarak, we have a bit of a dilemma.
it's not a dilemma. I would say
It's a bit of a dilemma.
it's not that much of a dilemma.
Who
All right.
kidnapped Riniya?
Well, we don't know if anybody kidnapped her, but
From the looks of it, it might have been a willing portation. If I'm
Was
gonna
it
be honest.
malice, demon, or a different threat?
We don't know. She left a note though.
it's been a couple days. She said to get Lada if it's not soon, if she's not back soon, whatever that means. There were some scorch marks in her room, and I'm really nervous about telling the others because who knows how
Okay,
they'll-
so scorch marks leads to either demon or different threat.
Correct.
Oh, also the sign of malice is in her room.
Havel looks over at
So
Edward and goes,
definitely not malice. We've confirmed that.
Havel looks over at Edward and just goes, "You're afraid of telling Melora and Gather, but not Tarak, the one who like religiously protects Riniya at all costs."
Well, Tarak won't take it out on us.
Are you sure?
A peaceful man.
Well,
Tarak.
so I don't know how to break it to them.
About this time.
Yeah, then we hear shrieks. Oh god.
Oh no, someone's kidnapping Catherine now.
Oh no, Melora.
Yeah.
They discovered
But-
the empty room in the note.
Oh, no.
We're
Well,
screwed, Havel.
Might as well. No, let's just go up and make peace.
I'm already up
so
the stairs.
angry.
Yeah.
I'm
Cather,
going.
so Cather,
I'm
you
zooming.
you meet Tarak, me, Havel, and Edward.
Hi guys.
Hello.
I know.
Okay,
Cather,
You
someone kidnapped Riniya.
Yuchu, did you know that Riniya got in a fight?
We're not.
There's blood all
a
over her
fight.
face.
Yes, a fight.
Wait, there's
She
blood
got
on her
into a
face?
fight.
Someone kidnapped Riniya and fought her?
She got into it. No, Edward.
There's
Remember
blood on her face.
the night before we went to a party and there was a dude that was hitting on you, and Riniya came to your rescue, and he got his
Oh.
blood on her.
Right. There was a
Yes,
guy that was
yes.
hitting on
Was
me.
Riniya also
and
drunk for
he
this?
defended me.
Probably. I can't remember.
Cather,
Was
someone
very-
kidnapped
I was
Riniya.
very-
Riniya, are you good?
I mean, yeah, she's in her room. I just saw her.
Kidnapped? What are you talking about?
Yeah, she's been here the whole time.
Although,
Been here the
Guys,
whole time.
wait,
Guys, we were just talking to me about this.
This is why I can. This is why I can never,
Um,
never entrust Edward with anything.
well, she's in there. She's with Melora. If you guys want.
she's
thank
back.
God. Oh, thank
She's
God.
back.
Yeah. She's like wearing a dress and covered in
Cather,
blood.
I'm
Have-
so sorry. She was missing
So-
a couple days, and we didn't know where she
Ha-
went.
Havel
She was missing
peeks
for a
into the
couple
door.
days.
Yes.
Why did
Couple
you say
days.
anything?
Listen, Tarak was gonna say something, I didn't.
And
Tarak,
I
going
walks
to
out.
I'm going to
days.
stab you, Edward.
Tarak,
Renaya
and you
walks
guys-
out, and you all
I
immediately shut
couldn't
up for two
handle it.
reasons. A, she's here, and you're happy. And
Yeah.
B, she somehow is the most beautiful any
No.
of you have ever seen.
Literally, I was about to say. Literally, as soon as Riniya walks out, Havel like stops screaming immediately. And goes, Riniya, well, you look really pretty.
where were you?
Where did you get that dress?
I turn and look. I turn back around and go into my room finally.
Wait, I know where you got that dress. I've never actually seen you wear it, so
That's a very pretty dress. It's actually very
very,
flattering
very
for
well
you.
done. Good tailoring.
Yes, cool dress, but where were you though? You said to get Lada if it wasn't soon. We were scared.
It was 4
And you
days.
didn't get
Ed-
Lotta? It was
Okay,
like 4
okay.
days.
Can I say something?
4
Can I-
days?
Can I say something? Can I justifiably say something?
We're
It
saying
was
something
4
right now, Havel.
It was. I will punch you in the throat. Renaya,
You are one of the most well and capable and wise people I know. In fact, you're probably one of the most well and capable and wise people in the party. Some might say the most. That being said, I wasn't too worried when you left a note saying that you'd be gone and if you weren't back soon to go and get you. That being said, it was 4 days. Today was the day that we were going to go look for you. 3 days is soon. 3-day range is soon. I didn't know. I had faith that you'd be fine.
We're not
For multiple
mad.
reasons.
We were just scared.
Edward was scared. I wasn't
You were
really all that
scared.
worried. I wasn't scared. She has a god on her side, and on top of that, she has the other end of the spectrum,
Yes,
a
we've
demon.
been through this.
Yo,
Have
so,
um
no, you got it. What's up?
no, it's okay. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to ask, was it the god? No, well, we can confirm it probably wasn't the god. Was it the demon or a different threat that did the kidnapping this time?
It wasn't kidnapping. And
Sorry, you are a grown adult.
It was it was Gratz.
Guess I'm going to hell.
DM.
No, he's going to protect me.
See, I told you. DM.
Yes.
Am I smart enough to make put 2 and 2 together that if she was with Grotz and Grotz is being all buddy, that she likely, the legends are true that Grotz just lives in a pleasure palace and Riniya, dressed all pretty, probably went to one of those parties?
You are well aware of followers of Gratz and their
Hey,
practices.
Havel just goes, "Oh, you went with Grotz? You went to the palace?
Yeah.
What palace?
You went to the palace?
Is there a
How-
temple?
No. It's far more extravagant than that. Graz has a palace of pleasure. It's extravagant and beautiful and has every sort of desire fulfilled all at once. It's fantastic. And you got to see it? No mortal being gets to just waltz into the... Riniya, you didn't invite me. Really? I'm your friend.
That's why you're offended.
You
This is excellent.
left me for 4 days.
You... 4 days that I knew you would be fine in. I don't see you as a helpless person. You are very capable. You're very
Did you
capable.
not
woman.
see my note?
You saw
I
it.
did. You didn't specify a time. It said soon.
You said soon.
4 days isn't okay.
Look, we were killing a
Lesson
dragon.
learned. I'll be more specific next time.
To be
What-
fair, everybody else was going to be back in about that same time.
Riniya.
Would we say that by now I get done getting dressed?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Riniya. Really quickly. I mean this in a very sincere way. You wanted us to contact Lara? We don't know where you are. We didn't know where you were. What did you expect us to do? And I mean that as a genuine question.
I didn't think you guys would know what to do, and Lotta tends to know what to do a lot of the time.
I feel like
Good
Lotta
point,
wouldn't know
actually.
what to do. I feel like Lotta wouldn't know what to do unless we knew exactly where you were. She wouldn't know to go to the abyss if you didn't know that she went to the abyss.
That's true too.
We're just guessing at that point, right?
Well, I mean, also, if I'm missing for 4 days, I think that my mother should know.
Sweetheart, you're
Fair
an
point.
adventurer.
Yeah.
I'm more concerned about the fact that you were with Grotz. Like, should we be concerned? But I don't know about this whole pleasure palace thing. It's just rather concerning, you know.
Okay.
Perhaps we can all go downstairs. That way we're not standing in the hallway while this conversation
No.
is happening.
No, you know
I'm
what?
liking this.
You know what? Riniya's right. I'm sorry, Riniya. I was very inconsiderate for thinking that you are well and capable of defending yourself. I
Not
should
what
have.
I'm saying.
I should have gone to your rescue much more sooner.
Okay,
Apologies.
no, we're not doing that now.
Havel goes, what else are we doing then? And he goes and leaves. He's actually gonna go to the tailor.
He kind of goes very back and forth often.
Listen, I'm sorry that we didn't look for you earlier. I am. I was worried, but I also know that Lada's retired. And I didn't want to get her wrapped up in something that she didn't have to be. Plus, I didn't know how quickly she'd be able to respond, honestly. And we might be able to do more with the others, so it just kind of added up. And I honestly think, looking back in hindsight, maybe we had a right to be a little more concerned, considering that you were with a literal demon prince. Like, that can't be safe, I wouldn't imagine.
Probably the safest I can be right now.
So you're certain he has no interest in harming you?
I don't think any of the demon lords do.
Well, that's good, I guess. Edward's trying to force kind of a smile, but can't do it.
Also kind of concerning, but
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I agree.
anyway.
Well, maybe just tell us where next time.
Right.
So on a different note, while we were traveling on our adventures, we successfully got my stuff back and Melora's stuff, so that's good. And then we now have a hoard that we can go loot, and
Another
get some more
hoard.
money and cool stuff. And a bunch of dragon parts, like teeth and claws.
That's what those things were?
And scales and some hide, and also this strange gelatin orb thing is really hot.
Neat.
Yeah, cool
I
stuff.
bet it's probably worth a lot, right?
Yeah, I also discovered that I have an extra set of armor that I can sell.
Nice.
So
You guys did well.
yeah,
We went to a dwarven stronghold. It was really, really pleasant. We learned a lot.
that's cool. Yeah. Yeah.
Havel's making some weapons.
Sure. Yeah.
How's Ginger?
So at this point, we are going to end tonight's episode.
It's like so awkward.
That went on way too long. Way
Yes, it did.
too long.
Oh man.
Thank you guys so much for watching.
This episode in a nutshell. Wow, that went on way too long.
Roller coaster.
We love you guys. We're so happy to be able to be back and playing the main campaign. Hopefully we'll be able to keep doing that. Thank you for being patient with us. It's really cool because you guys are still here and we appreciate that. And you guys understand that we all have lives and things are going crazy. I just got a new job. Drew just moved. All this type of stuff. So things are crazy. Sorry. But we appreciate you guys and we love you guys. And just appreciate that you guys come and watch us.
Agreed.
It's pretty rad.
If you enjoy, share with your friends. Between the Rows is now on podcast platforms. So if you'd like to introduce anybody to our show, that's a really consumable thing. Just 6 little episodes. It's a great little story. So that's also available. I'm really excited about it.
I really want to do another Between the Rows-esque thing.
Me too.
I think it'll be super fun.
We'll get there.
Yeah. But yeah. Anything that you guys want to say?
Really happy to be back. Can't wait for next week.
Yeah, hopefully Hannah can join us soon.
I didn't realize how much I loved being this edgy piece of trash.
I missed
God, I'm
I missed you
terrified.
guys. I missed all you guys so much.
Yeah,
Aw.
it's fun to be. It's good to be back, guys.
I hated every second.
Same. That's why I loved it, though.
Well, cool. Definitely go check out Never Ending. They're pretty rad. That's all I'm gonna say. They're pretty great. So,
Oh,
yeah.
pretty great.
Anyway, good luck. Godspeed. We'll see you next time, Dungeoneers. Have a great rest of your night.
it.
That was the clearest we've ever done. It all took us a month off.